Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. In spite of, in spite of the things they did to us. You understand? We're not going to lose sight on why there was festivities back in the Pilgrim days. We are not going to act like we don't know why they were celebrating. We just going to thank God we made it over. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just went live. So listen, we're not going to act like it didn't happen to us, because it did. We are just going to be thankful and celebrate our meal that we made it over. Amen. How we made it over. Lord, we thank you. So listen, I'm not going to be on here long. I'm already kind of stuffed. Am I fat full? Yeah, I'm kind of fat full. You know, you can't eat out your plate. That means you kind of fat full. So again, happy Thanksgiving. Let's get an update on, it's the lies for me. I can't stand the lies. Hey, Brian. Hey, hey, hey. Happy gobble gobble. Yes, indeed. It's the lies for me. Now, last night we was told one thing. Later on, they said another thing. And now, either, I don't believe nothing they say. As far as I'm concerned, it's the cover-up. Are they alive or are they not? West Virginia mayor and governor yesterday said he gave condolences, said that the families had been contacted. Then later on, once they found out that, it wasn't left, and it wasn't Biden, wasn't the reason why the shooter was still here. Yeah. Then they started putting the car in reverse and backing up. It was like skid marks and shit all in the middle of the street. Yeah. Then all of a sudden, the car was put in reverse. They still alive, fighting for their life. The whole storyline changed. The whole narrative changed when the White House found out that, oh Lord, Biden allowed them in because they was working with the U.S. And the reason why he's still here is because I signed. Did I sign it with my real signature, or did I sign it with the same signature on that Epstein card? That I say it ain't my signature, but it really is. Was it an auto pen or was it my real pen? I mean, which one is it? I need to know. Yeah, because then now I have to stop, watch what I'm saying, and change the storyline. So now they in critical condition. Oh, but the good story don't stop there. There's more. Hey, Uziel. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, the storyline don't stop there. There's more to the story. But I'm going to let it play out a little bit. And I'm going to let you hear it. And then I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh. Because I didn't put it in the title. Okay? Okay? Yeah, roll with me. Let's go.
Andrew Wolf are now in critical condition.
Oh, they are now.
A shooting near the White House targeting 2 National Guard members. U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro says that 20-year-old Sarah Beckstrom and 24-year-old Andrew Wolf are now in critical condition,
get well
fighting for their
soon, or
lives.
rest
They've
in
been
peace.
working in D.C. as part of President Trump's crime crackdown. And we're also learning that officials, that the suspect seen here apparently entering the U.S. through Operation Allies Welcome under President Biden in the wake of the U.S. withdrawal from Afghanistan.
This is what happens in this country when people are allowed in who are not properly vetted. These guardsmen,
Hey,
and
Mrs.
all
Tom,
who are here
thank
to
you.
protect the district, are the line that separates a civilized society from a barbaric one. They are the ones who stand.
He was fighting with the U.S., dumbass. How are you leaving that out of your storyline? Oh, baby, but I can't wait to see the shit. You don't even get egg on your face. You just get outright cow manure, fertilizer, all on your face and in your mouth. Yeah.
Out in who are not properly vetted. These guardsmen and all who are here to protect the district are the line that separates a civilized society from a barbaric one. They are the ones who stand for law and order. This was not just an attack, it was a direct challenge to law and order in our nation's capital.
Law and order in the nation's capital. That same capital, January 6th, that has been pardoned. They didn't have to abide by law and order. They wasn't barbaric. The guy that had the big old hat on his head with horns and shit. Was that not barbaric? Oh, that's different. Help us understand the law and order. Has the laws and the order, have they been rewritten? We need to know the rules. Because y'all changing them as y'all go. That just blows my mind. You had an extra little toughness in your voice. As if this wasn't organized. Girl, you look crazier. You used to be cute. But you look crazy as hell. Because you ain't cute enough to be playing in our face and for us to act like we don't see that cow manure all on your face. You sound crazy and slow. Because when he fighting for us, it's okay. See, you leaving that out. But the fight was over. So why did Trump allow him asylum? Oh, you didn't know that at that time. Okay. By the time they wrote my speech, hell, I had memorized it by then. I couldn't change it up. It would have thrown me all off, AunTeaFee. Close your good ear and act like you don't hear me making a fool of myself. Can I get a pass today? Hell, it's Thanksgiving. Hell no, you don't get no pass today because it's Thanksgiving. It's Thanksgiving because y'all was doing what y'all always do. Stealing. Claiming shit that's yours that you know good and damn well it ain't. So hell no. Hell no. And if I'm in the hood, it's hell to the no. Hell no to the no.
One. They are the ones who stand for law and order. This was not just an attack. It was a direct challenge to law and order in our nation's capital.
Yeah, shut up.
Let's bring in our Alex Brichet here in Washington for the latest. We're learning more about these two members of the National Guard fighting for their lives, Sarah and Andrew.
Are they
Clearly,
alive
tremendously
or are
tough
they
time
fighting for their
families
life?
this
Are they,
Thanksgiving, Alex.
have they expired?
That's right, Kira. We're learning more. Actually, the West Virginia National Guard just gave an update along with the governor of West Virginia, and we're learning a little bit more about these two victims. You mentioned Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf. He's 24 years old. He was assigned to the Force Support Squadron. We're told that he entered the service in February of 2019 and has numerous service medals. And then you mentioned Sarah Beckstrom. She's 20 years old. She was assigned to military police as part of the West Virginia National Guard. She's been in the service since June of 2023.
Now you heard him say when he was talking about the guy, he used the word was. He didn't use that was with baby girl, but he used it with was.
Service medals. And then you mentioned Sarah Beckstrom, told that he entered the service to the Force. 24 years old. He was assigned to the Force Support Squadron. We're told that he entered the service in February of 2019 and has numerous service medals. And then you mentioned Sarah Beckstrom. She's 20 years old. She was assigned to military police as part of the West Virginia National Guard. She's been in the service since June of 2023. The West Virginia National Guard saying in a statement that both joined this D.C. task force at the beginning of the mission in early August. They're currently hospitalized as they were fighting for their lives. We also heard from the governor's office that their families have gathered here in D.C. The governor on his way to D.C. right.
So now the governor, who now he playing dumb. Now he done changed his story. The same governor. Y'all doing that Cash Patel, Charlie Kirk stuff again. I wonder why. Y'all, it's 309 people in here listening in, trying to get an update, and I only have 13 likes. Do the math. Double tap the face of your phone. If you're listening in on your phone, I'm happy to give you the update, but you need to double tap the face of your phone or hit the three dots at the top, right? And hit the thumbs up. It's just that simple. You didn't hear me a while ago? Yeah. It's no passes today. Y'all done took enough. Hey, Purple Flower. Good to see you. Y'all done took enough. Yeah. Hand me a like. It's free. Double tap. Just double tap. It ain't gonna cost you. Ain't gonna cost nobody to hit the like button. Ain't gonna cost nobody. Ain't gonna cost you nobody. It ain't gonna cost nothing. Let's go. So the governor done changed his story. Somebody done got, I'm gonna tell y'all gonna know why in a minute. In about a good 10 minutes when these lights go up, you gonna know why the car, the truck, the plane, or whatever, been put in reverse and they backing that thing up. It just don't make no sense. Let's go.
Currently hospitalized as they were fighting for their lives.
I can't with all these lies.
The West Virginia National Guard saying in a statement that both of 2023, the West Virginia National Guard saying in a statement that both joined this D.C. task force at the beginning of the mission in early August. They're currently hospitalized as they were fighting for their lives. We also heard from the governor's office that their families have gathered here in D.C. The governor on his way to D.C. right now, and he'll be meeting with them later on.
Well, the FBI says that this suspect actually worked with a CIA-backed unit during the Afghanistan war. What more can you tell us about him? And
he worked with the CIA. The Central Intelligence Agency. The CIA intelligence on TV. Everybody tied to intelligence. How is that? How is that? Can somebody? I hear a sermon coming on. I'm looking for my water. Can somebody? Can anybody help me understand why them three letters keep coming up time and time again? What do you say? Every time I turn around, it's the CIA again. If it ain't here, it's there. If it ain't there, it's everywhere. How all of a sudden in 2025, every other week we hear the letter CIA. How? How? Thank you. Thank you. What I got for the GOAT? I got the GOAT trophy. Got to be more careful. She the GOAT. Who the GOAT? She the GOAT. Thank you. Thank you very much. I accept this trophy with all the love and respect and all honor and praise to God. If it had not been for him, this intelligence that I have, I wouldn't have. The old folk in church long time ago, they would always say, if it had not been for the Lord on my side, where would I be? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I greatly appreciate the trophy, Kimberly. Thank you. Yeah, I know that if it had not been for the Lord on my side, where would I be? Thank you, Lord, for waking me up clothed in my right mind with the activities of my limbs. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let me cool you out. Yeah. Yeah. Clothed in my right mind. You know, when you're young, you didn't understand that. You know, this is the older season, you know, the mother of the church, you know, with her little flat shoes with the little wide heel. You know, it was always the same intro every Sunday, Sunday after Sunday. I want to thank you, Lord, for waking me up clothed in my right mind. Yeah. Had not been for the Lord on my side, where would I be? Baby, them old intros mean so much more now that you've grown and seasoned than they ever had before. Lord, I thank you. Yeah. Even when sometimes them activity of my limbs don't act right. I had to hit 11 flights of stairs a couple of weeks ago when the fire alarm was going off. Baby, them knees said, hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up. Where you think you going? You ain't young no more. You don't run track like you used to. You better rub something on them knees. If you think you finna hit these 11 flights of stairs real quick, you better slow your roll before you roll on down these steps. Woo! I made them down, but I I had to pull over to the side a couple of times and say, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Woo! You know what I mean? Let's go back. Let's come on back. Thank you, though, for real. Thank you. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. So, yeah, the CIA. So, y'all see where we going with this. You know, I started feeling funny last night. Y'all remember I started feeling, I don't know, they lie too much. This kind of feel, this feels Epstein-ish to me. And it may not be. But Lord, here we go again. CIA. Storylines changing. Started out one way, ended up another. Thought they was gonna be able to blame the left. I ought to find out, hell, he's still here because of the right. But then, you hear that he was a part of the CIA. We heard that also about the other shooter. Military. Family worked for CIA. I'm talking about Charlie Kirk shooter. So just like the storyline changed with Charlie Kirk's people and who shot who, and we got people caught, and we got the man and the old man, and it wasn't him, and he said it was, and now it's somebody else. I mean, now we hearing last night they had expired. Then they came back and said, "Oh no, don't say that just yet. Shh, be quiet. Shh." But I already call these people family. Shh, shh. Don't say nothing. He's intelligence. The same intelligence of Epstein. Do y'all see where we going? Let's keep listening.
Have gathered here in D.C. The governor on his way to D.C. right now, currently hospitalized as they were fighting for their lives.
He on his way right now to talk to the people that he contacted yesterday. Okay.
We also heard from the governor's office that their families have gathered here in D.C. The governor on his way to D.C. right now, and he will be meeting with them later on.
Well, the FBI says that this suspect actually worked with a CIA-backed unit during the Afghanistan war. What more can you tell us about him, and do we know if there were any red flags in his files?
Yeah, so far there's no indication of some red flags, but Kira, as you know, this is part of what's going to be a massive investigation into his background, not just here stateside. You know, he has ties to the Pacific Northwest, the Washington State. Also, there have been some inquiries down in San Diego, but also Afghanistan before he made his way here to the States. But we did learn from FBI Director Kash Patel that he was notified by the Department of Defense and the CIA that this suspect had a relationship in Afghanistan with partner forces, meaning the CIA. We're told that they are fully investigating that the suspect in his background as well, and if there were any known associates.
Did he say fully invest? Wait, what? Associates. Y'all, we gotta listen with our good ear. You know, he's a liar too. But did he say he was fully investigated? Hold on.
That the suspect in his background as well, and if there were any known associates that are either over forces, meaning the CIA. We're told the suspect had a relationship in Afghanistan with partner forces, meaning the CIA. We're told that they are fully investigating that the suspect in his background as well, and if there were any known associates that are either overseas or here in the United States. But right now, the motive is very unclear. What caused him to walk up and ambush those two National Guard members with that Smith & Wesson revolver? A lot of questions here as this investigation continues.
Now, he fought with us. And he been here ever since. And he got clearance. So for old girl, I was finna call her Marsha, Susan Sally Pelosi, whatever her name is. When he got reacclimated, his paperwork legitimized. They didn't vet him. I said vex. They didn't vet him. I mean, if he didn't get vetted under Biden when it came time to renew, and Trump cabinet didn't trust nothing Biden and them folk did. So don't come saying, well, he was let in under Biden, and they should have. You don't know what they did. But at the time, it came for you to do it. Because we know you don't trust nothing they do. Y'all say he was the worst thing on earth. He worse than all that mess that Bill Gates be putting in them cocktails and shit. He worse than that. You let y'all tell it. A worst president ever. He worse than Bill Gates and his concoctions. Surely you did your job that you say that Biden administration never did, right? Surely you didn't rely on Biden administration when you had the opportunity to send his ass back home. Because you came in on immigration and deportation, right? April of 2025, you was already trying to deport people. Why did he not get deported under your watch? Is this the real reason why the car went in reverse and you started backing and shit? The narrative started changing, but did Nancy Pelosi, dang, I was supposed to act like I ain't know her name. Susie, Sally, and Michelle Pelosi, did she not remember when she said that he wasn't properly vetted? Yeah. You put your foot in your mouth, lady. I hope you washed your feet. Hope you wasn't walking around in all that cow shit. Yeah, because you just put your foot in your mouth. Y'all should have vetted him. Or y'all should have sent his ass back to Afghanistan. Yeah, so you failed the National Guard. This administration failed the National Guards if indeed this wasn't just a stage movie scene. Yeah, I'm going to put it on out there just like that because I ain't buying it. I always wanting to blame somebody for something. And it's just by the grace of God. Every little skit, every little scenario that y'all have created to avoid those Epstein files, God has allowed it to not reflect the wrong side. That side insists on putting that blame on the other side. It is absolutely clear that y'all have not and do not vet. If y'all gonna stage something, you know, I ain't gonna tell you where you're going wrong at, but yeah, it just never fails. The truth always prevails. And it still shows that y'all did a piss poor ass job with the everyday and y'all narratives. It's just not working. It's just not working. God said no. It's time for you to go. God said no. It's time for you to go. Bottom line. Yeah, I said it. Let's go to this other one. I said it with my strong voice. AunTeaFee, you mean that? I mean that. Hey, Miss Parker. Hey. Y'all, that's Miss Parker. She haven't been here for a while, but you know she's honorary. You know, I have some honoraries, and she is one of them too from the Mo 3 sector. Y'all, please, if drop her link. She does content, real content. I mean, she had one person. Ooh. Okay, so I have one disclaimer. Thank you, Miss. Dang, Miss Parker, I was finna give a disclaimer. Shout out to Miss Parker. Miss Parker. She had ADOLPH's mastermind. I said, oh Lord, I can't go over there, Miss Parker. I wanted to go in early when I was listening in and ease out when he came. So I don't even know when he came. But shout out to Miss Parker. I love Miss Parker. She don't get her flowers. I'm gonna tell you the truth. She has been taken advantage of in the Mo 3 sector, and we are going to ask God and pray to God increase her territory, continue to stir up the gift in her, and increase her territory. That's my prayer for Miss Parker. Okay, let me move on to the next one. I sent you something, Miss Parker. I don't remember. I saw you responded. But anyway, y'all, and happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Okay, so now we see that the CIO, Kanika Jenkins, and they are bringing her back up because of that organ harvesting. And that is tying into the human trafficking, child trafficking, the Zionists, where they do that sacrifice and sacrifice, drinking the blood, and Lord in heaven knows what else. It's just too satanic for me. Okay, but let me move on. Let's move on. I got one more. I want to see if they say something else about these the connection to these people with Trump. You know, it's just, and it's always the extra aggression for me. It's always the extra aggression. This is terrorism. Quit trying to create a war. He is trying too hard to start a war on U.S. soil. That just blows my mind. Every time I turn around, he is trying to start a war. That is a part of they plan with this new world order. Trying to create war. Trying to have to rebuild, reconstruct the United States, y'all. And when they do it, it's going to be all AI and nobody will have a job. No assistance. All of our tax-paid money will be over in other countries. And remember, regular tea sippers. I showed y'all some time ago where Bibi Netanyahu back in the 90s plan was to take over the U.S. and bankrupt us and have the whole United States on welfare, where we will be a third world country. That is the plan. So when I constantly say we really don't have time to be playing foolish games, we need to be alert because they are playing in our face and expecting for us to not see what we see, not believe what we see. Because remember, Donald Trump said out of his own mouth, he could, on Fifth Avenue, he could unalive somebody right in their face, not mine, and say he didn't do it, and they would say he didn't do it, even though they saw him do it. That's how brainwashed, how slow yellow bus he think you are for him to brag about he can do it in your face, and you gonna follow suit with him. Y'all better wake up. And don't wait. Like all of a sudden now y'all want to jump on board, and now enough is enough. It's been enough was enough. It's been enough was enough. But I'll never forget, my mama used to say, you know, it ain't nothing gonna change until it start affecting them. And when them folk realize that SNAP is the same thing as the government assistance, food stamps, it's the same thing. Yeah, because see, it ain't welfare to them. It only became welfare when we had the opportunity to get assistance. See, they feel entitled to it. Yeah. We're not entitled to it. Yeah, so it's welfare. But once they realize that their assistance that they are entitled to was being cut and affected, and it wasn't only DEI and black females whose jobs was getting cut, hell, some of theirs was too. Oh, the farmers who voted for him and what he said he was going to do, now they finding out a little bit too late that over in Argentina, they done already bought some farmland. And what they're doing now is growing fruits and vegetables over in Argentina. They didn't realize the cattlemen when he said he was going to help the cattlemen about the beef. They didn't realize that on that land they have over in Argentina, they already got cattle over there. So he really didn't lie. He is helping the farmers. Yeah, but just not in the U.S. He gonna give them 20 billion. Oh, you need 40? Oh, I need 20 billion more. I need to help grow this over here. Yeah, because I promised to help them with the farmers, the beef and vegetables. Yeah. Yeah, I paused right there because I want to let that sink in. Oh, yeah, he did it. He helped. He just didn't help the folk who voted for him. Now y'all got a problem. Now it's a problem. Oh, hell. He gave them how much? So now folk gonna be getting beef and shit from Argentina. So he just done said, us. Oh, hell yeah. So now it's a problem. It really ain't a problem until it started affecting them. So he never lied to us because he never promised us nothing. Because we were never a part of MAGA. You understand? Even the ones that thought they was, you were never a part of MAGA. So he didn't disappoint us. He disappointed his base. But let me tell you where he went wrong in trying to fuck with us. God forgive me. God forgive me. But I'm talking about you, Big G. Big J, I'm Big G and Big J. Big L, Big G and Big J. That's where you went wrong. That's when the table got flipped upside down. When you started trying to play with God and his people. See, when you started trying to put Christian with that Zionist mess. Yeah, when you started rewriting Bibles and now we really see that you playing with God in his word. So you playing in our face with our Christianity. Yeah, that's where you went wrong. That's why you can't catch a break. It don't have nothing to do with the meat and the cows. It don't have nothing to do with the farmers and the vegetables and the fruit. It don't have nothing to do with that. You can't catch a break because Christians' prayers changed once we realized what you was doing. Once we realized that you were, and your homies were being wolves in sheep clothing. When you called out for Christians, oh, Christians, we need you. You got to vote, Christians. This would be the last time, Christians. I'm not Christian. Do I need to remind y'all? Let me pull it up. I saw it not too long ago. It ain't too far up the chain. Let me remind y'all. So when you start playing in Christians, real ones, true believers, not perfect, just true believers, and prayer started going up. We started changing them when they started becoming real personal. Oh Lord. Then you started saying that Bibi Netanyahu said that he finna convert Christians into non-believers by way of mega churches. And then every time you turn around, somebody in a church or associated or affiliated with a church have some child molestation going on in the churches. Now you can't even let the pastor lay hands on your child. Oh, no, sir. Can you put the oil on my hands and let my anointed hands go on the child's forehead? No, I'll do that. I got that. Yeah, I don't want you to get no sensation for none of mine. Yeah, you can't even trust the hands to anoint you because you ain't anointed. You playing with the devil. Hold on. This one ain't it, but what is this?
They call it Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah,
the
no.
day of peace,
I ain't ready for that one.
and prayer.
I ain't ready for
but
that.
the truth buried beneath the smiles.
I ain't ready for that. We ain't ready for that. We ain't ready for that right now. I was on the roll. Let me get to... I just saw it. I resaved it. Come on, pop out. Spec is belt is he said it's spanking time. Yeah, where is it at? Y'all need a reminder of what he said when he said it. Yeah, the Christians. I'm not Christians. I'm not a Christian. Where is it at? I needed to pop out wherever you are. Yeah, Yeah, but he started crying out for the Christians. Yeah, we only gonna need you one more time. Yeah, one more time is what he said. Where is it at? Yeah, they had a plan, and that's where he went wrong. Playing with Christians. We don't allow pedos. Oh, no, we don't do pedos. I ain't gonna even look and see what you said. We do not deal with people who play with kids, and we ain't fond of those who are in support of those and whom you know play with kids. That we are not going to do. Yeah, no, we ain't into that. Yeah. Where is it at, man? If I needed it, I got so much stuff, y'all. I find it while we listening to something else. God, to be more careful. Yeah, but y'all need to hear it. Is this one it? I don't think so.
I want to point out to people that Epstein is just one of 50 Mossad cells across this country. There's one in every state. And across every single state, we have governors and legislators who have been entrapped in pedophilia. They are on video doing bad things to small children.
Wow.
That's how the Zionists got 27 states to make it a felony to call for a boycott of Israel. We have
a felony
fraudulent form of capitalism, which is basically a Ponzi scheme that is built on unlimited printing of money and absolute fabrication of wealth by the Rothschilds and others. And in fact, the SWIFT system transfers fraud because the Rothschilds can pretend to have $3 billion in Austria and have it wired to a bank in New York, which accepts it as if it were real. They don't actually look to see if that $3 billion is backed up by anything. And then the Rothschilds will use that $3 billion in fake money to buy real estate.
That's what Trump did.
Assets, including gold. Multiple government agencies have offshore illegal accounts.
That's how Trump got rich.
CIA and Treasury. These are rooted in gold that we captured from the Japanese. I want to point out
Hold on, until Letitia James did the work. Hold on, is this it? Until Letitia James did the work. Because he was broke on paper. That's why Epstein was going to expose him. Yeah, that's the truth right there. That's the truth. And just so y'all know, JFK's wife said that was not her husband at that funeral. She never forget that Jackie Kennedy said at JFK's funeral, "That's not my husband." It says, watch JFK to 9/11. Everything is a rich man's trick to learn and more. And what happened yesterday probably, we know what happened to Charlie Kirk fit right off into, what is this? Diary. The same category. Oh, Lord, they talking about the eggs. The brown eggs ain't real, ain't organic. It's just always something. The deception is just so intense. It blows my mind. I'm trying to see which one. Oh, no. Okay, I'll have to find it later. But it shouldn't be that far up because I recently saw it. Is this it?
We don't need the system. All this shit was illusion. Donald Trump is the last president. He's showing us that
yeah, I don't want to hear that.
Current.
I don't know if it was on that, but hold on. So let me get to, I'm trying to move slow. What is this for saying?
Candace Owens has completely lost her mind. Or has she? Wait till you hear this update with the whole Macron situation. So Candace just tweeted that her show is going to be off air this week, and that both the White House and U.S. counterterrorism agencies have confirmed receipt of her report on French President Emmanuel Macron and his wife, Brigitte, allegedly orchestrating her...
So Trump do know. Where I was on my way there. Y'all get my likes up. I need my likes up. I ain't gonna put a number on it, but I need the likes up. So Trump do know, and is he refusing to assist her? So he do know. So it ain't a trick. He knows that there's a hit on her, and it's ironic that it is a pro-Israel. It is someone from Israel. He's the Israel. Please get the, yes, Toya, tell him. Get him up, get him up. Yeah. So it don't went from France
Candace Owens
to
has
Israel.
Completely lost her mind. Or has she? Wait till you hear this update with the whole Macron situation. So Candace just tweeted that her show is going to be off air this week, and that both the White House and U.S. counterterrorism agencies have confirmed receipt of her report on French President Emmanuel Macron and his wife, Brigitte, allegedly orchestrating her assassination. Yes, the French president himself. Candace is now putting a price tag on it, saying that Macron funneled $1.5 million to make her assassination happen. She even goes further and says, how will the world react when all of the evidence is exposed that the French president tried to pay for my assassination? And now we have U.S. General Mike Flynn supporting her, saying that there's plenty of truth to these accusations. So is Candace Owens as crazy as they say she is? Or is she just a genuine whistleblower that is blowing the lid on Charlie Kirk, Brigitte Macron, Epstein, and the deep state's plot to control America through foreign interests? And if General Mike Flynn knows about this, that means there are so many people in positions of power within our government that are aware of this hit on Candace as well. What are they doing about it? Where is Trump in all of this? This just goes to show you how desperate the people in power are right now to maintain their illusion. And clearly Candace is a threat to that illusion, as she is playing a significant role in waking up a lot of people to their deceptions. Candace Owens has completely lost her mind. Or has she? Wait till you hear this update with the whole Macron situation. So Candace just tweeted that her show is going to be off air this week, and that both the White House and U.S. counterterrorism agencies have confirmed receipt of her report on French President Emmanuel Macron and his wife, Brigitte, allegedly orchestrating her assassination. Yes, the French president himself. Candace is now putting a price tag on it, saying that Macron funneled $1.5 million to make her assassination happen. She even goes further and says, how will the world react when all of the evidence is exposed that the French president tried to pay for my assassination? And now we have U.S. General Mike Flynn supporting her, saying that there's plenty of truth to these accusations. So is Candace Owens as crazy as they say she is? Or is she just a genuine whistleblower that is blowing the lid on Charlie Kirk, Brigitte Macron, Epstein, and the deep state's plot to control America through foreign interests? And if General Mike Flynn knows about this, that means there are so many people in positions of power within our government that are aware of this hit on Candace as well. What are they doing about it? Where is Trump in all of this? This just goes to show you how desperate the people in power are right now to maintain their illusion. And clearly Candace is a threat to that illusion, as she is playing a significant role in waking up a lot of people to their deceptions. Candace Owens has completely lost her mind. Or has she? Wait till you hear this update with the whole Macron situation. So Candace just tweeted that her show is going to be off air this week, and that both the White House and U.S. counterterrorism agencies have confirmed receipt of her report on French President Emmanuel Macron wife, Brigitte, allegedly orchestrating her assassination. Yes, the French president himself. Candace is now putting a price tag on it, saying that Macron funneled $1.5 million to make her assassination happen. She even goes further and says, how will the world react when all of the evidence is exposed that the French president tried to pay for my assassination? And now we have U.S. General Mike Flynn supporting her, saying that there's plenty of truth to these accusations. So is Candace Owens as crazy as they say she is? Or is she just a genuine whistleblower that is blowing the lid on Charlie Kirk, Brigitte Macron, Epstein, and the deep state's plot to control America interest. And if General Mike Flynn knows about this, that means there are so many people in positions of power within our government that are aware of this hit on Candace as well. What are they doing about it? Where is Trump in all of this? This just goes to show you how desperate the people in power are right now to maintain their illusion. And clearly Candace is a threat to that illusion, as she is playing a significant role in waking up a lot of people to their deceptions. Candace Owens has completely lost her mind. Or has she? Wait till you hear this update with the whole Macron situation. So Candace just tweeted that her show is going to be off air this week, and that both the White House and U.S. counterterrorism agencies have confirmed receipt of her report on French President Emmanuel Macron and his wife, Brigitte, allegedly orchestrating her assassination. Yes, the French president himself. Candace is putting a price tag on it, saying that Macron funneled $1.5 million to make her assassination happen. She even goes further and says, how will the world react when all of the evidence is exposed that the French president tried to pay for my assassination? And now we U.S. General Mike Flynn supporting her, saying that there's plenty of truth to these accusations. So is Candace Owens as crazy as they say she is? Or is she just a genuine whistleblower that is blowing the lid on Charlie Kirk, Brigitte Macron, Epstein, and the deep state's plot to control America through foreign interests? And if General Mike Flynn knows about this, that means there are so many people in positions of power within our government that are aware of this hit on Candace as well. What are they doing about it? Where is Trump in all of this? This just goes to show you how desperate the people in power are right now to maintain their illusion. And clearly Candace is a threat to that illusion, as she is playing a significant role in waking up a lot of people to their deceptions. Candace Owens has completely lost her mind. Or has she? Wait till you hear this update with the whole Macron situation. So Candace just tweeted that her show is going to be off air this week, and that both the White House and U.S. counterterrorism agencies have confirmed receipt of her report on French President Emmanuel Macron and his wife, Brigitte, allegedly orchestrating her assassination. Yes, the French president himself. Candace is now putting a price tag
and
on
let
it,
us not forget,
$1.5 million.
Oh, y'all, the lights didn't go up at all.
Happen. She even goes further and says, how will the world react?
The lights didn't go up at all, y'all. Now I'm finna have to change my tone. I'm gonna have to talk to you with a strong grip. Double tap the face of your phone if you're using your device to listen in, or hit the 3 dots at the top right. Get the likes up, or guess what? Leave. If you cannot show enough respect to hit the like button or double tap the face of your phone because it's free, then leave. I ain't asked you for a super chat, super sticker. Someone else has taken care of that part for you. But what you will not do is sit up in here and get earful of knowledge and real tea, good tea, factual tea, while somebody else support the platform. The devil is a lie. You got that same spirit of always taking something from somebody else or letting somebody else do the leg work for you. Absolutely not. Get the likes up or get out. And let me feed the tea to the people who really support me. Double tap the face of your phone if that's how you ear hustling. AunTeaFee, you just gonna call them out? Yeah, they ear hustling. And want to make sure they write down everything I say, key points, so they can go back and run and tell their favorite content creator, or they gonna run on their platform and repeat the same shit like they was smart enough to connect them dots. It's your fault, Specs. You came in talking about belt to ass. And shout out to my tea sippers who appreciate AunTeaFee and the tea. I'm going to tell y'all, if it weren't for y'all, I wouldn't even be here today. And some of the days late you know, I wouldn't do it, but I do it because I want y'all to know the truth and because I appreciate y'all. But you guessed, you ear hustling ass guest, you ungrateful buzzards. That number dropped on that one. Drop. Get your ass on up out of here. I'd rather have the amount of people that's in here than to have 400-500 in here and y'all can't hit the like button. Get your ass on up out of here and go on continue to spread them lies and shit. Yeah. Don't know. I'm listening to old boy that y'all be pouring into and he don't even know what's going on because it ain't hip hop. Yeah. He don't know what to believe. He's scared to believe something. Yeah. Hold on. And now I'm almost out of juice and y'all gonna want me to hold it for the tea. Y'all better get these likes up, baby. Okay. Now for the sake of my real tea sippers, I'm finna move on. But you guys better hit the like button. Did you say better? Better. Not better. Better. Let's go, y'all. Plug up. I came back right in the nick of time. It was about to start bleeping on me. Okay, y'all, let's go. Yeah, and since I'm fussing about them taking, let me go and play this while I'm here.
They call it Thanksgiving, a day of peace, gratitude, and prayer. But the truth buried beneath the smiles is horror. When the conquistadors and colonizers came, they didn't bring salvation. They brought plague and steel. They came dressed in faith, holding Bibles in one hand and muskets in the other.
Ain't that what they trying to do?
While spilling blood.
See, let me tell y'all something. When I heard this, I said, oh, man, that's exactly what they doing right now with these that adding Christianity. So they trying to steal again. You know, they're trying to advance their theft again. And this time it's for the New World Order. So now they're coming in disguise and they're going to play in our face again. They're going to play in the face again. But this time, it's to convert you. Pay attention. When I saw this hit hard to me because it's a replay. Just up to date. Let's go.
They call it Thanksgiving, a day of peace, gratitude, and prayer. But the truth buried beneath the smiles is horror. When the conquistadors and colonizers came, they didn't bring salvation. They brought plague and steel. They came dressed in faith, holding Bibles in one hand and muskets in the other. They spoke of God while spilling blood. The native tribes welcomed them, fed them, clothed them, taught them how to survive this new world. But once the land grew rich, the same hands that shook in friendship turned to murder. Feasts became traps, village conquest, but it was genocide. Bodies burned in fields that once fed nations. The rivers turned black with blood and ash. They cut off heads and called them trophies, then prayed over the massacre. And yet, every year, the story is rewritten. They tell the children it was about sharing and gratitude. But the real feast was not on turkey. It was on flesh, land, and power. So when you bow your head to give thanks, remember the screams that echo beneath this soil. Remember the spirits that still cry from the earth. Because the first Thanksgiving was not a celebration. It was a slaughter. They call it Thanksgiving, a day of peace, gratitude, and prayer. But the truth buried beneath the smiles is horror. When the conquistadors and colonizers came, they didn't bring salvation. They brought plague and steel. They came dressed
So they finna play with us with God
holding
again.
Bibles in one hand and muskets in the other. They spoke of God while spilling blood. The native tribes welcomed them, fed them, clothed.
They spoke of God.
They call it Thanksgiving, a day of peace, gratitude, and prayer.
Wow.
But the truth buried beneath the
Spilling blood.
smiles is horror. When the conquistadors and colonizers came, they didn't bring salvation. They brought plague and steel. They came dressed in faith, holding Bibles in one hand and muskets in the other. They spoke of God while spilling blood. The native tribes welcomed them, fed them, clothed them, taught them how to survive this new world. But once the land grew rich, the same hands that shook in friendship turned to murder. Feasts became traps.
Christians, we need you,
But it was
Christians.
genocide.
I'm not
Bodies burned in
Christian.
fields that once fed nations. The rivers turned black with blood and ash. They cut off heads and called them trophies, then prayed over the massacre. And yet, every year, the story is rewritten. They tell the children it was about sharing and gratitude. But the real feast was not on turkey. It was on flesh, land, and power.
Oh, yeah.
So when you bow your head to give thanks,
And
remember the
politics.
screams that echo beneath this soil. Remember the spirits that still cry from the earth. Because
Remember
the first
the
Thanksgiving
spirits.
was not a celebration. It was a slaughter. They call it Thanksgiving.
Okay?
Peace, gratitude, and prayer.
Yeah. Let's get on back over to the other one. I'm going to find it. I'm going to replay that other one. Christians, we need you, Christians. You got to vote. This will be the last time. It'll be so fixed. You won't have to vote again. Yeah, I need to remind y'all because that's what's going on. That's what was orchestrated to go on until Christians realized that they was playing in our face and they was planning another heist. And prayers changed. And every time you turn around now, it appears that they're being exposed. Thank you, Lord. Lord, we thank you for exposure. Now we need to, what is it? Impeach, convict, and remove. Get him on the whole cabinet. We need the whole cabinet up out of here. Yeah. Let me get to it, y'all. I had to reboot. Y'all know I don't do well with them trying to play in our face. Different. Not at all. I don't care who you are. And I don't care how much money you have. It was fake anyway. You lied on paper. Impeachment, absolutely. Now let's get to Candace. Yeah, because Trump has been advised. And it has been confirmed. And Flynn. Several people know what's going on. I wanted to hear this. Candace Owens just went dark after White House verified. Did she go dark or did they go dark? Did she go dark or did they go dark on her? Because they know what she know. Who went dark, y'all? Did she go dark? Oh, and ladies, black ladies, just so you know, this may be also why Trumpetta kind of done went against black women and DEI. How long I been on here? Y'all better get these likes up.
I mentioned this earlier this year, maybe a month or two ago.
Let's go.
How Donald Trump likes to target women reporters. In fact, he likes to target black women reporters.
Black.
In fact, he likes to target.
He think he want to rumble with the big B's. Yeah. The big black and beautiful women. So you have a problem with black women. Was he once rejected by one? I mean, what's his problem? Because we don't bow down. You ain't cute to us. We don't like men with diapers on and shit. Yeah, no. And it looked like all y'all pedos got some erectile dysfunctions, and we showed on like that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hell no. Thank you, Janet. Thank y'all. Oh, no. So now you think you're going to... Oh, okay. So black women don't bow down. Every time you see a black woman, only person you can think of is Crockett for getting off in that ice. Not ass. Ice. Let's hear this. I just need for us to be advised. We just heard yesterday about the target on black women in the workforce. Right? Let's go.
Any kind of minority woman that's
Hey,
in
Denise.
any kind of position of professionalism, intelligence, and challenging him. And I remember this one just to start us.
Going into New York too,
Mr. President,
and we're going to be going in quiet. You're really obnoxious.
I'm not obnoxious, but I'm trying to ask you, what about your plans
You are
for
really
Memphis?
obnoxious.
I'm not obnoxious, but I am asking, what are your plans?
Did he say quiet? Like you are daddy? Do you have a little ganker on your mouth? Now you finna make me take these Blu-ray ass glasses off. Nigga, do you... Oh, see, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. That N-word don't mean what it means to us. Anybody can get that in. Because you know you did come from us, right? We didn't come from you. So you didn't get that memo. Or you done forgot that shit is whitewashed. Yeah, you have to feel inferior. You want somebody to be afraid of you because you're useless. You ain't shit without us. If it was not for us, your monkey, fat, wide hip, pickle sucking, licking, biting, bubble, nut sucking, swallowing ass wouldn't be shit. Nigga. Yeah, so let's be clear. That N-word is not just a black thing. It's a whoever acting a particular type of way thing. Let's be clear. Yeah, you're going to get educated today. Since, again, y'all thought it was just a brown skin thing and not a pink, pale, tan, a vanilla type of thing. Yeah, look like you trying to pass right here with all that bronze orange shit on your face. Look like you trying to pass. Yeah. For the Brown family. Why else would you have orange, bronze, paint, makeup on your face? You trying to pass? Yeah. Yeah. You know, they always say, y'all parent, y'all here, y'all trying to be white. Hell, you tanning. You trying to get bronze because you trying to be black. How about that? Yeah, you better fix your mouth. You better fix your mouth. Yeah, you fix your mouth before you get popped up in there. Yeah, yeah. You need a big mama. You needed a big mama. You needed a more deal. Yeah. Yeah, it's obvious you didn't have one. Yeah, you done lost your mind. You better fix your mouth. Hush. Did he? Oh, baby.
Mr. President,
and we're going to be going in quiet. You're
Quiet.
really obnoxious.
I'm not obnoxious, but I'm trying to ask you, what about your plans
You are
for
really
Memphis?
obnoxious.
I'm not obnoxious, but I
Okay.
am asking, what are your
Okay.
plans for Memphis? Many people want
I'm not going to talk to you until
It's called direct and firm. And you're not going to act like you don't see me. You see me? Yeah, you're not. Yeah. No, Thundercat. Yeah. No. I'm none of that. You the world worst. Or who you think you are. Who you think you are on somebody else's money and down with your thieving ass. Your perverted child molesting ass. You're a PDFer. You gets no respect. None. You're a PDFer. And you've been one all your fucking life. How dare you? Yeah. Hell, you don't have an issue of blood. You have an issue of shitting on yourself. Because you shitty, funky, and nasty. You got a plague in your ass.
quiet. You're really obnoxious.
I'm not obnoxious, but I'm trying to ask you, what about your plans
You are
for
really
Memphis?
obnoxious.
I'm not obnoxious, but I am asking, what are your plans for Memphis? Many people want
I'm not going to talk to you until I call on you.
What are your plans
So,
for Memphis?
who else? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to.
Yeah, that was from just a couple months ago. This is during the campaign.
How dare him?
When Donald Trump was trying to appeal to black folks after being a complete asshole. Rachel Scott of ABC News, black woman, asked him these questions about his background and his history regarding black folks.
Mr. President, we so appreciate you giving us an hour of your time. I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not
What
think
about the pig?
it was
He the
appropriate
pig.
for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color
Now you do
who were
know.
American citizens to go back to where they.
Now y'all do know it take a sister. Now how would you get up here on a panel full of sisters and think that we wasn't gonna bring your ass to you, hand that ass to you? He must have been down bad, y'all. He had to, y'all get them likes up. Get up, but don't be mad at me. Cause y'all PDFer finna get his ass brought to him up on a panel with all these black people with 3 females waiting to tag team your ass. They finna tag your ass. What one don't get, the other one will. And whatever she leave off, this one is gonna sweep that ass up. That's what you get for needing black votes. And how dare y'all even give him a second thought? This is what bothers me about my people, because some of y'all really thought that y'all pay grade put y'all in the category to be included in making America great again. How dare y'all? Because y'all shitted on the middle class, thinking that y'all was in upper class, like y'all was George Jefferson moving on up. You know what I'm saying? In the deluxe apartment in the sky. Yeah, we're moving on up. Yeah, you thought you was George and Wheezy. Yeah. No. Because it don't matter how much you have, they gonna take that too when it's time. But carry on. So you done lied on Barack. Look at their hands starts fidgeting. Yeah, with them satanic signs and shit with your hands. But let's go.
Saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabbit to describe.
dumbass. Where we came from is where you came from. It don't matter that you try to whitewash it and rewrite it. Where we came from, you came from. But guess what, dumbass? We came first. That's why we chose them. Yeah. Again, your DNA is our DNA. You came from us. So if it's go back to where you came from, it's go back to where you came from, because where you came from is where we came from. Your ass is from Africa too. Yeah. How about that? Did she just do an African call? Yeah. Yeah, you from the same place. Let's go.
Black district attorneys you came from. You have used words like animal and rabbit to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions
Look at it.
that they
He's
ask
saying, I
are
can't
stupid
believe,
and racist.
I can't believe she got me here. And oh my God. Now he feels set up, y'all. He feels set up. She eating that ass. Eat, girl, eat.
Attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist.
Look at that hand.
You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner.
She didn't ask you what you think. She asked you to answer the question. Now you finna run. You finna gaslight. You can't answer it. You're ashamed. You feel like you got the mashed potatoes on your head like your brother. The whole crowd is laughing at you. So now you finna to deflect again. Yeah. You should have had a big mama. You should have had a model. Yeah. You should have had a meemaw. Yeah, to put that belt to your ass when you act up and act the fool. Yeah. Yeah. He just filled his ain't it full? That hand started patting like he was at a Baptist church. Like, oh Lord, oh Lord. Oh, look, he's like, I can't believe this. Yeah. Yes. This is what happens when you need the black vote. Yeah, you sit there and you take it. They were not the old Candace Owens. What shit she can do with these educated women, because they are just as educated as she is, and they are on point. So what shit she could have done for you? You had to sit in that old funky, nasty diaper all by yourself with your fat ass ankles. Yeah, stop looking at your people out there. Ain't shit they can do for you. Yeah, we're going to embarrass you and laugh at your ass. Let's go.
Calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question.
Well, why is it horrible if it's true?
How are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network.
Well, what she said was true. Wasn't shit she said a lie. Yeah, so it's horrible. So it was horrible for you to hear that? Or was it horrible that that she put it on out there for everybody to know what they may not have known you said or did? Hell, it was put out there in your face. Can you deny it? Deny it. I dare you to deny it. I triple dog dare you to deny it so she can eat your ass up again. Let's go.
Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here.
Well, he dumb as hell. He dumb as hell. He couldn't handle that heat. He couldn't handle that heat. And see, that's the funny thing. Because y'all think what happened a long time ago, Mr. William Power, that you gonna get away with it again this time. You in for a rude awakening, nigga. Yeah, William Power. I don't care what color you are. You in for a rude awakening if you think the same shit gonna go down like it went down a long time ago. Now get your ass up out of here, you pedophile lover. Y'all say bye to William Power. Say bye. He's a pedo lover. Say bye to, what's his name? William Powers. He's a pedo lover. Yeah, now go offer up your kids to him since you want to be all up in his ass. Yeah. Now let's back that thing up since he tried to deflect. Let's go.
You don't even say that.
Now he wants somebody to greet him. Hello. You don't even say hello.
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question.
You change your ways.
Say hello. How are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here.
Y'all watch him patting his hands. His hands are sweaty. I bet you them armpits funky. He looked out there and saw all them black folk. Somebody said, where the National Guards? He gonna need some guards going out of there with all them black folks, and this woman done read my resume. Oh my God. Oh my God. What have I got myself into? Do we really need these black votes? Let's go.
ABC, because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network.
Watch his hands.
And
look at him, patting his hands.
I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country.
What you do?
If I came onto a stage like this and I got treated so rudely as this woman treated
Oh my goodness.
and I'm fine with it because
you can't answer the question.
Rude, sir. Very.
Don't point your hand. Are you pointing your hand at somebody up in there? You finna get that N-word again. Do you know where you at? What you pointing your hand for? Yeah. Yeah, you need a pacifier. You got that mashed potatoes all on your head. Yeah, now you want to cry. Yeah, look at him. They're all laughing at me. They're not giving me credit for nothing. They're laughing at me. I'm nervous. How am I going to get up out of here with all these black people? Yeah, why does she have to tell the truth about me? She told the truth while all these people were looking at me. Now I'm sweaty and funky. I think I gotta use the restroom, but I'm scared to get up. Yeah. Yeah, now you scared. Yeah, now you want a pity party again. You still have not answered the question. How dare you say such ugly things about black people but begging for their vote? You need to watch the shit that come out your mouth. And shame on the black people who voted for him. Y'all have helped contribute by putting everybody in danger. Because you thought you were special. Because you was in a certain tax bracket. And you didn't care nothing about the people who were not in that tax bracket.
country. Look, if I came onto a stage like this and I got treated so rudely as this woman treated
Oh my goodness.
You better stop pointing your hand to folks.
She was very rude, sir. Very rude. That was a nasty, that wasn't a question. She
Sir,
didn't ask
you
me
can
a
answer the
question.
question.
She gave a statement. That wasn't a question.
I repeated
You
your
can answer the
statement, sir,
question.
actually.
That's how he started that whole event.
He couldn't
the
answer.
National Black Journalists event, where Rachel Scott just had to ask him this simple, normal thing. He's there to campaign. Why should people trust you? But nasty, rude. Can't believe you'd come with this kind of energy at me. He's a baby. He can't take the slightest bit of heat, and he
Hell
really
no.
doesn't like it from people that he sees as way lesser than him. And no one he sees as lesser than him than
a
a
black
black woman.
woman.
That's just how this guy operates. It wasn't the only time he did this at the same event.
Some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first Black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you?
Look at the
and will you
hands.
tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define it?
Diversity, equity,
Then he said, go ahead. So he was trying to pull a Charlie Kirk move. Define
Inclusion?
define DEI like this intelligent woman would not know what DEI. Do you know what? See, when he started patting his hands, y'all, then that means he's being exposed and he's very uncomfortable. Yeah, when that hand start patting, yeah, he's not doing good. So now he pulled a Charlie Kirk and tried to flip it around like we don't know what DEI is. Yeah, same as white privilege, right? You got on in the industry that you're in because of your daddy. What is that called? EI. Epstein. He got the teaching position at a university, prestigious, that he wasn't qualified for. Not for. For. What is that called? WEI? Huh? Yeah. Cash Patel, who don't know what the hell he doing. What is that called? WEI? Yeah. Remember, we are the master of creativity and inventions. Y'all just stole it. Y'all good at stealing. We're just the brilliant ones. Make no mistake about it. That's why y'all had to steal. Notice how we didn't have to blackwash nothing. We was helpful and willing to let y'all know what we was doing and how and all of that. Yes, black excellence. Yeah, that's why y'all didn't have the know-how nor the knowledge nor the gift that God gave us. You got jealous. You stole it, took credit for it, and put it on paper. So don't come on our turf talking that shit like y'all smart when y'all had to steal the IQ of a black man. You understand? Our problem was we was just too loving and friendly. That was our problem. But that's why we chose him. That's why we represent, out of any race or any color, more Christ-like than you guys because of our heart. because of our heart. And thank God, he judges the heart. So if we ever wonder why we chosen, we are in his image because of our heart. Now, I ain't coming here to cry, but Lord, I just thank you.
Acceptable language to you, and will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, and inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition
the words.
then. Would you give me a definition?
What? Give me a definition. They should have put him out right then. They should have put him out.
Go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me
literally
a definition
the words.
then. Would you give me a definition?
DEI.
Give me a definition.
Sir, I'm asking you a question,
No,
a
you
very
have to
direct
define
question.
it. Define it for me if you
I just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much.
You're going to try to challenge somebody and you don't even know that it's a definition.
Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black.
See,
yeah, what was that?
Have to answer questions with people who aren't afraid of him, who are willing to challenge him on the stupid things that he says and to not accept whatever excuse he comes up with. That's why he then has to switch over to lashing out and calling them names and saying the tone of you asking why I said what I said last week is disgusting and it's despicable. It's horrific because I can't take it. Instead, I'm going to come up with stupid answers like that. That was during the campaign, bro. I think we could have seen it coming. I just wish enough reporters had circled the wagons around ABC's Rachel Scott after she got attacked like this. Instead, other people, I'm not going to call them a journalist, were saying things like this in response to that event.
Just before Donald Trump took the stage, I had a feeling things were going to go south because this person here, Rachel Scott is her name, from ABC News, laid down the ground rules.
Absolutely.
Sudan has
ground rules.
The largest child displacement crisis.
You wanted to rumble with the bee.
NABJ has partnered with PolitiFact to fact check this conversation in real time. You can access that feed on social media using the hashtag NABJFactCheck.
Oh my gosh. You can't fact check political speech, rhetoric, opinion. You can't fact check it. And as we know, Google and all the search engines have now been rigged against conservatives. It sounds great. You hear the audience going crazy. It's not. Fact checking is fake. And it's actually kind of dangerous.
Fact checking is fake and also kind of dangerous.
Kind of dangerous.
And apparently it's Rachel Scott's fault that the organization decided to fact check the guy who needs fact checking constantly because all he does is lie. You see how it comes right back to then blaming the person who did a very normal thing?
A very normal thing.
Matter of fact, in response to all that,
stood her ground.
Really
well,
full a different.
It's my go ahead.
Approach to how
what's the definition?
Like
go ahead.
Rachel Scott,
like she wasn't gonna know it.
At NPR after that event said at a membership meeting today, NABJ's executive director said ABC's Rachel Scott had received death threats following her work asking incisive questions of Donald Trump at the group's national convention on Wednesday. At the time, you ask this guy questions, he gets mad and bristly because he's bad at it. And then he insults folks. And after he insults them, they get death threats. Because who cares, right?
Death
who cares
threats
about black women?
Death threats.
You really don't want
Candace Owens. You get technical, black ladies. When we get technical and in matter of fact, and we do our due diligence and we uncover, expose. Hello, hello, smart black women. Thank you, Southern Queen of the South. Yes, a strong black woman. This is what happens. They try to start degrading, start talking about your features and your shortcomings, I guess. I don't know, but I don't know. Then they start when that don't work and you stand solid, firm, and call it what it is. Yeah, cause your pappy couldn't stay out of our quarters. Where nobody out in them quarters breaking their neck to get up in your pappy's ass. Yeah. Y'all always had a thing for us. Maybe it was the nurture. Yeah, since y'all came from us. And we didn't come from y'all. Yeah. Everything about our culture is good. Y'all always wanted everything we had. Even our men and women. Yeah. Like I said, couldn't keep y'all asses out of our quarters. But they say, blacker the berry, the sweeter that juice. They was like, God damn, they ain't want their wives. They wanted kids. Yeah, they wanted kids. Yeah. Pretty little black thing. Skin show is soft. How y'all out in this sun picking cotton still pretty? Pretty skin. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that? Yeah. Like I said, y'all always wanted everything we had. Yeah. Anyway, let's go.
And after he insults them, they get death threats. Because who cares, right? Who cares about black women being reporters and really don't want incisive questions of Donald Trump at the group's national convention on Wednesday at the time. You ask this guy questions, he gets mad and bristly because he's bad at it. And then he insults folks. And after he insults them, they get death threats. Because who cares, right? Who cares about black women being reporters and really don't want them there? In fact, this is one of the last. I'm almost done, you guys. Yamiche Alcindor has always been a thorn in this guy's side. Boy, does he hate Yamiche. Matter of fact, in that whole mashup,
even our
she's the one that he was
you
telling
right,
you don't
Southern
know anything.
Queen.
That's fake news. When you say that, darling, that's fake news.
Well, why would
I don't
the
go to
Department
war.
of Defense?
Listen, be quiet. Listen. You don't
Listen.
You never listen. That's why you're second grade. We're not going to war. We're going to clean up our...
Second grade. Listen. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Baby, he needs to go in the hood one day with all that pointing and shit. Who you pointing at? Who you talking to? Who you talking to? I mean, he bent all over like he's somebody's pappy. You better straighten your back. And who the... Oh,
that whole mashup, she's the one that he was telling you don't know anything. Shush.
Look at him. That's just fake news.
You say that, darling, that's fake.
And where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Yeah, where you going? Yeah, what you doing? What? 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 Y'all
Well, why would the Department of Defense?
Listen.
Yeah, what? Wait. What y'all doing? Like y'all finna try to jump her? What we doing? You done walked your ass, you, from all the way over here. Yeah, with the Secret Service man hiding behind the damn tree. Yeah, where you going?
You don't listen.
What you doing? What you doing? So y'all finna jump the sister? Hey, baby. Huh? You done walked your ass from all the way over here. You moving forward and you bringing your ass out. What the fuck y'all think y'all finna do? Huh? And every man walked out and went the other way or hiding behind a damn tree. So y'all was gonna jump the sister?
You say that, darling, that's fake news.
Well, why
I
would
don't
the
go to
Department of
war.
Defense?
Listen, be quiet.
Y'all see this shit? Y'all do know I'm just now seeing this like this for the first time. Laquita. You know, what we doing? Who is this lady? Baby, girl. Oh, girl.
Listen, you don't listen. You never listen. That's why you're second rate. We're not going to war. We're going to clean up our cities. We're going to clean them up so they don't kill.
Oh, and you know, you throw your head out like,
Clean up our cities. We're going to clean them up so they don't kill 5 people every weekend. That's not war. That's common sense.
He does that a lot, and I'm surprised she hasn't responded the way that I would. By
oh yeah, I'd have gave his ass a treatment.
I'd like to sign this bill. This is a very different thing. And by the way,
It's very difficult.
what's happened?
It's very difficult. It's hard for you to sign a bill. Your hands are hurt. It's difficult. What is difficult about signing a bill? Is it the Epstein bill? Yeah, it's very difficult for you to sign it because you know you all up in it. Yeah, the way you talking about hush and shit. That's how you was talking to those little girls when the little girl was crying. And you told her to hush. Hush. Yeah. That's what you was doing to little Katie. This is difficult.
Sign this bill. This is a very different thing. And by the way,
it's very difficult. Yeah, it's hurting your feelings because your ass is getting exposed. Just like you got exposed for sucking on Bubba's dick. Yeah, I always got some in your big ass mouth. Picklegate. Like you shit all on yourself. Somebody been all up in there. They done ran all up in there.
I'd like to sign this bill. This is a very different thing. And by the way, what's happened to our country and what you now see, it's been happening, is the greatest thing that can happen for race relations, for the African American community, for the Asian American, for the Hispanic American community, for women, for everything.
What's your plan?
Because our country is so strong.
What's your plan?
And that's what my plan is. We're going to have the strongest economy in the world. We've almost
Lies.
Black unemployment went up by 0.1%. Asian American unemployment went up by 0.5%. How is that a victory?
You are something.
Facts hit this guy in the face, and he just can't take it.
And all he can do is fan it off. Fan it
That's
out.
the President of the United States. That's his fragility.
Fan it out like girlfriend. He gave her the girlfriend gone. Girlfriend gone. Yeah, you was mad. Look at your mouth, all tight. It's difficult because you was forced to sign it. It was difficult because your base turned on you. Yeah, it was difficult because your homie wasn't at that table to object and add in some disclaimers. Yeah, it was difficult because they turned on you. Yeah. It was difficult. It was difficult. Yeah, what you whispering for? Say it with your whole chest. Say it with your chest out. Yeah. It's difficult, but I'm a man up for one time, and I'm going to deal with my consequences. Say that, Danica. Yeah. Yeah, what's so hard about it? You like signing shit. How many executive orders you done signed? Why is this one difficult? Yeah, fix your mouth. Your lips tight for. Yeah, you should have thought about it when you was fooling with kids. Yeah, dirty ass.
0.5%. How is that a victory?
Now I want them to see. I want them to see that girlfriend. Girl gone. I want them to see that girl gone with your hand, with your good hand, or is that the bad hand? Which hand is it? It's the other hand. Yeah, you gave that girl gone. Girl gone.
Unemployment went up by 0.1%. Asian Americans unemployment went up by 0.5%. How is that a victory?
You are something.
Yeah, she is something. She is all of that in a bag of chips. She is something. Let's go. I got one more. Yeah, she is something. Absolutely. We have always been something. How dare you? Baby, them days is over. You can't insult nobody. Just like y'all can't call us the N-word, and we should none of us get offended by it. We just need to remind them that whatever we are, they are, because they came from us. We didn't come from them. So if you call us the N-word, hell, well, join. I guess you the white chocolate, because you are whatever we are. I love telling them. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, embrace that, nigga. Yeah. Now, if you choose to say it the way y'all said about us, make sure you say it that way when you describing yourself. Cuz, yeah, my brother. Yeah. Yeah, my little cousin. Yeah. Y'all better get in their face with it. Y'all better remind they asses, since they done forgot that they are whitewashed. I think y'all forgot the truth. Y'all done got lost in the sauce, that y'all really done forgot where you came from. You know, your mama used to say, you must have forgot where you came from. Thank you, Beer Lordian. Yeah. Don't you ever forget where you came from. Because AunTeaFee gonna be there to remind you. I wasn't intending on giving y'all this much time today, but this milk done pissed me out.
First stop on the trip of our lifetime.
Yeah. And I can't wait for somebody to say he's not but yes, he is. He just the white chocolate. He's still chocolate. He white chocolate. Damn near albino, as much as orange stuff that he putting on his face. Isn't it fascinating that the color they choose to be is still brown, low grade? Off brand. Yeah. Let's hear what he's saying. Let's hear him, y'all. I ain't gonna be much longer. I done cut the volume out. He done pissed me out. Yeah.
We have every right intention to spread truth, but our own rhetoric is used against us to call us hateful, to say that we're anti-Semitic, or to say that we're self-hating, or we've been broken, and all of the things.
Oh, he Owens chocolate.
Times where ultimately, like, and we said this in our last session, and I say this.
Well, I'm talking about his culture. Yeah, him orange. Yeah, he is orange chocolate. But when he take his makeup off at night, he counterfeit. Yeah. He been dipped. Yeah. Orange right side.
Here where I don't see the in our exchange of energy and even discourse, I don't see someone hateful. I don't see someone with an agenda to.
Oh no, keep going.
Agenda is. I see someone who's really trying to help and educate people. Someone who's brilliant and wants everyone else to read what she's read, knows what she knows. But like me, like you, when you can say something that offends someone, and someone's emotions get involved, then that becomes the story. That becomes the attack on Candace Owens, opposed to your ultimate mission where you were really just trying to help people. So what I learned through the process is, and it's funny, as a father,
authorities say the two
I
national
learned this and deal with this with my son, is like when you start throwing rocks and someone gets hit by a rock that you weren't intending to hit with that rock, you still got to apologize. You still have to understand the power in which you have. Your voice is so strong. The words, the knowledge that you have, that if you, not even if you say it the wrong, if you say it correctly, they're going to dice it up and use it for evil. And in that sense, if you want to continue the mission of good, if you want to continue the mission of God, you have to you got to rise to a higher frequency and say, you know what? I apologize that I hurt you. And
see, I can't do that. If I told the truth and you got hurt by it, I can't apologize.
Why?
I absolutely refuse to do that.
What is stopping the goodness in me?
Because then I would be lying. I'm never sorry when I tell someone the truth. I'm never sorry when I tell someone the truth. No.
You're a mother.
I'm a mother, yeah.
And you know your children's feelings.
We're not dealing with children. That's the problem. We're dealing with adults. Yeah. So the idea of me apologizing, because, and this is funny because I was texting earlier with Ray J. He saw a clip of me and Don Lemon, and he was saying,
that's a hilarious clip. Just use texting with Ray J.
And Don Lemon was looking for an apology. Oh, this clip. Oh. And Don Lemon was looking for an apology, but Ray J, I guess, was saying that he knew some trans women, and I'm like,
he has a whole trans network,
and it's just whatever he's doing there. To me, is demonic. It's demonic. It's because it's a lie. Okay, and so I was like, yes, let's have a conversation. Of course, respectfully. If you say to me you should respect people, I always respect people. I would disrespect you if I lied to you. I'm not going to call a man a woman. I'm not going to call a woman a man. I'm not going to say sorry for telling the truth.
Your beliefs.
It's not my belief. A woman cannot be a man, and a man cannot be a woman. It's not a belief.
But I'm saying in your perception of the world is different from someone else's, because just as emphatic as you are, that you believe what you just said, there's someone that believes emphatically the opposite.
Okay, so what you're talking about is the idea that everything can be subjective and there's no such thing as truth. And let me tell you why that. But that's why it's either yes or a no.
No, because we're either talking about feelings or facts.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I believe there is objective truth. Okay.
Okay.
A person that is born a man, okay, a person that is born with a penis, as we call it, okay, cannot ever grow up and give birth. Do we agree with that?
The versatility is unmatched. Bake, roast,
oh,
air fry.
Lord, I didn't know that was going here. Let's go.
Free materials and a digital interface.
Yes.
Okay, so there is such thing as an objective truth. I will not apologize for sharing objective truth. I'm not going to apologize for not saying because his feelings are hurt and you see how I feel. Because
so you have no problem going throughout the world hurting people's feelings.
I have no problem going out the world. That's one way to pitch it. Telling people the truth so they can better their lives. So they can live in reality. And not the ones that this fantasy land that they're creating for their lives. But what if someone
believes that is a better life for them?
Okay, well, let's play it your way then. Let's do it the other way. There are a group of people who are now referring to themselves. Disrespect you if I lied to you. I'm not going to call a man a woman. I'm not going to call a woman a man. I'm not going to say sorry for telling the
your
truth.
Beliefs.
It's not my belief. A woman cannot be a man, and a man cannot be a woman. It's not a belief.
But I'm saying in your perception of the world is different from someone else's perspective. Because just as emphatic as you are, that you believe what you just said, there's someone that believes.
They taught him how to try and pressure other people.
What you're talking about is
you're talking about
that
Trump,
everything can be subjective, and there's no such thing as
with
truth.
the black ladies.
And let me tell you why that. Let
necessarily.
me. But that's why it's either a yes or a no.
No, because we're either talking about feelings or facts.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I believe there is objective truth. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
A person that is born.
Oh yeah, because he got in trouble.
A person that is born with a penis.
Let me see what they taught. They taught him how to try and pressure other people. I mean, because did he go through his ritual? Didn't they make him go through his bow down?
As we call it, okay? Cannot ever grow up and give birth. Do we agree with that?
Yes.
Okay, so there is such thing as an objective truth. I will not apologize for sharing objective truth. I'm not going to apologize for not saying because his feelings are hurt and do you see how I feel? Because
so you have no problem going throughout the world hurting people's feelings.
I have no problem going out the world. That's one way to pitch it. Telling people the truth so that they can better their lives. So they can live in reality. And not the ones, not the fantasy land that they're creating for their lives.
But what if someone believes that is a better life for them?
Okay, well, let's play it your way then. Let's do it the other way. There are a group of people who are now referring to themselves as minor attracted people.
Oh, God, can't go there.
Hey, but that's what they believe. They believe that they can better their lives. So they can live in reality. And not the ones, not the fantasy land that they're creating for their lives. But what if someone believes
that is a better life for them?
Okay, well, let's play it your way then. Let's do it the other way. There are a group of people who are now referring to themselves as minor attracted people.
Oh, God, can't go there.
Hey,
now, I ain't gonna lie. I'm sick of... okay, now let me say this. How I feel about this topic, how I feel about it hasn't changed. My approach to it has. My I'm gonna be mindful. Maybe I just need to leave it right there. I'm more mindful than I am judgmental. And I had to reevaluate. I had to put some things in a more realistic I'm gonna say more realistic I don't want to say semi more realistic spiritual, I gotta say spiritual, and also biblically perspective. And no, men cannot birth. I do believe that man and woman were made to come together. Now, I do believe that. That was how it was designed. And I do also believe I stopped here because, let me say this before I forget. I am sick, even in me trying to find a safer place with this sin, because that's what it is. And it's a sin, just like having sex and not being married is a sin. So let's be clear. They both are sin. They are both a sin, and you can have a desire. A woman and man can have a desire, but it does not become to come together. But it does not become sin until it becomes lustful or there is actual penetration. Same sex, you can have a desire, and people say, "Well, I'm attracted." A man on man they're attracted. It becomes a sin when it becomes lustful and it becomes consummated. Period. So they both are sins. But there's only one name for a man and woman when they come together and do whatever they do. Why does that lifestyle has to have 50 different names? Why? Why? If a man and a woman come together with their sin, is they heterosexuals, right? It's just one name. Now with that alternative lifestyle, they have 50 different names, and you want me to be interested enough in that, in which I'm not interested in, to learn the difference in between these different names? I just think that's asking way too much. And that's not even God's design. That I have a problem with. Why do they have to have so many different names?
Love and want to have sex with children.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Does that make sense to anybody? But let me say this.
Okay, well, let's play your way.
Let me say this about it.
There are,
because I had to come to a place. I'm gonna tell you, I had to come to a place in my life, because even though people may be tampering into something that God did not intend for it to be. Well, I will say this: it's not new. Sodom and Gomorrah. I mean, nothing new is up under the sun. I mean, nothing up under the sun is new. Why it has so many names, I don't know. But I will say this: instead of judging, because there is really only one judgment God allows, and that is to judge a tree by its fruit. He also says that no sin is bigger than the other, and there's only one sin on earth, whether we like it or not, that cannot enter into heaven, and that's the blasphemy against the Holy Spirit. That's it. It could be called an abomination. It could be called, but he said that there's only one that cannot enter, and that is to blaspheme against the Holy Spirit. So where does that really leave us with our opinions about sin? And this is, again, why I am so thankful to God that he judges the heart, not the sin. So we have to find a safe spiritual place for that. Because we are going to always find someone else a sin bigger than ours. Because we think we make ourselves holy. We think we make ourselves good. We think that we stir up righteousness within our own self. And the Bible says that we don't, because we gonna brag. And it says that if you think that, then you fool yourself and the truth is not in you. So when we look at ourselves as a wretch undone and really take into account what God is going to judge, whether we like it or not, because if it was left up to us, a whole bunch of people that probably gonna get a pass into heaven, we would probably send them straight to hell and find every reason why we should be granted entry into the pearly gates as if God didn't see some of the stuff that we have done. We really have to stop thinking that we done out-hustled God. Like he didn't see that. He gonna give you a pass. So I said that to say that when I had to come to a place in my life, in my heart, in my mind, to let God do what he do. And let him be the judge. And that we learn to love unconditionally. Because the reality of it is, on this Thanksgiving Day, that 95 to 98% of us love with conditions. I'm going to say it again. 95 to 98% of us love with conditions. And because we do love with conditions, we find fault. So we have to be very careful with that. Let God do what God do. And let God turn that sin around. You know, hopefully one day whoever will see themselves want to come to know Christ better and ask God to deliver them. Just as well as if you ain't married and you really trying to have a relationship with Christ, that you stop as females and men poking everything, and we women opening our legs up and justifying it as if it's any better. Because it's the consummation, right, that makes it a sin. So that's how I look at that now. I haven't always been there. I hadn't always been there. But I had a childhood friend who I couldn't understand how she became gay. And then she turned around and got married. I mean, it went from one. We done been through men stuff. She done been married. She done tripped out, was on top of the car. I'm trying to go get her, hide her out. I mean, all type of crazy boy stuff. I got married early. We pregnant early. Like, what are you doing? Boy, crazy. I don't even think as kids, my mama know I snuck her in the house for a whole damn week because her mama and them had put her out. And I used to sneak her in the house, and she would sleep on the other side of the bed on the floor. I don't even think my mama noticed. And then for her to later on in life turn to women, that was hard for me to process. And then I removed myself from her because I didn't understand what we gonna talk about. We can't talk about dudes. We can't talk about, we can't talk about what we used to talk about. We don't have nothing in common. And I don't want to hear nothing about the gay pride, beach. I don't want to hear none of that. Because then I'm going to start thinking that you're trying to entice me to like what you like. I want to be honest about that. So, I removed myself, and then I had to find out through the grapevine that one of her kids passed away. And I had to jump through hoops to find her. I had to jump through hoops. And all I wanted her to know was that I was sorry I wasn't there for her. So see, this is when the heart came in. I mean, y'all can hear it now in my voice. This is kind of a testimony. It was at that point that I felt like I had let her down because of a lifestyle that she chose. And her lifestyle was between her and God. It wasn't between her and me. So I let her down. And I felt so bad. And I was trying my best to get to her. And I turned my back on her. I turned my back on her. Because of her sins. As if I didn't have my own. So that's how I got to where I'm at now. I don't ever want anybody to think that I don't have their back. I don't love them because of who they choose to sleep with. That's between them and God. They don't have nothing to do with me. And I don't want to compromise my love for a person because of their sins. And their sins is unto God. They're not unto me. If that makes sense to anybody. So you got to find respect for that space, their life, their relationship, their mistakes, just like I have my life and my mistakes that I'm going to have to stand before God about. I don't want to have to stand account for my bad doings because of somebody's sin. I'm going to move on because I don't, that's my testimony. And y'all not getting another testimony from me for the rest of 2025. Y'all done brought tears to my, but I just thank God. I thank God for growth. I thank God, that was a renewing of the mind for me. That was, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna move on, y'all.
Referring to themselves as minor attracted people.
Oh, there you go. Can't go there.
Hey, but that's what they believe. They believe that they are in love and want to have sex with children.
Oh,
they
no.
believe that, Nick. They believe it.
Now,
are you going to apologize when you call them pedophiles?
Nope.
Are you going to apologize, Nick?
Nope.
Are you going to have them on your podcast? Don't you understand how they feel on the inside
Nope.
when you say that they can't have sex with 8-year-olds?
Nope.
That is a hell of a point.
It is. The slippery slope is not a fallacy. It is reality. We are living the slippery slope. So somebody's going to have to produce the wall. So there's going to be a lot of voices that need to be objective and tell people the truth. I'm very happy to be those voices. If you're looking for me to, make you feel good.
But I'm going to say this. See, that's against the law, though. That's against the law. And see, that's against the law. Now, if all them other stuff, the same sex stuff, that ain't against the law. So, I also had to learn that everything ain't my place. Yeah, I'm big on keeping it REAL, and I'm not gonna lie. Now, if somebody asks me how I feel, I'm gonna tell you how I feel. But just because it's the truth don't mean that I have to say it. Now, when it comes to kids, because that's against the law, I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you out. But that other stuff, I whether I like it or not, I don't have to say, you know, that's wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's Steve, and God made Adam for Eve and not for Steve. Just blurt it. I don't have to do that. Although it's the truth. Just because it's the truth does not give you a pass to get in their business. Just like who I sleep with, I don't want nobody coming up to me saying, now you know I hear, yeah, you know y'all not married, right? Why you sleeping with that man? We gonna be insulted. We gonna be like, what does that have to do with you? Am I screwing you? What? You know, then we gonna become defensive, right? They're not entitled to feel that same way. That's the school's business, Francine Lopez. No, that's the school's business. That's not the people's business, the school's business. Because in that case, what about same sex? I mean, the opposite sex. I mean, don't watch TV, don't watch no games, don't watch Sesame Street, don't watch Barney, don't watch, just sit there, cause it's everywhere. Whether you know it or not, it's not just in the schools, it's everywhere. It's in churches. It's everywhere. So that means that you have to be the teacher at home, homeschool. Because Trump is trying to fuck them on the cool. Don't bring up Trump. He is the biggest PDFer. He human trafficking. So the kids that's being grabbed on the streets and shit, walking home from school, he a part of snatching them. So you got to get up out of here, Francine Lopez. You get your dumb ass up out of here. I know good and damn well you not patting the back of a PDFer. Oh, bye. 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 Right. I agree with that. I was just reading. Alan, I agree with that. But it's still a sin, and let God regulate that. Let God change their heart and mind. Ain't nothing that you or me or anybody else that we can say that's gonna change their mind or their ways. Nobody can change their ways but God. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. Nobody can change nobody but God. And until God changed them, it won't be changed. That comes into the renewing of the mind. And everybody's mindset is not the same at the same time. So let God do his job. I mean, everybody here on earth is here for his purpose and his plan. I don't know his purpose and plan. I don't know why in that purpose and plan their route is their route. I don't know. So let God do what he gonna do. It's his purpose and his plan. Even in our sin, it's still his purpose, his plan. Before either one of us was placed in our mother's womb, our route was already planned. And there's nothing we can do to deviate it. That's when we got to keep it real and keep it spiritual. None of us can deviate from God's purpose and God's plan. Yeah. And we have to accept that. And, let God do what God gonna do. Oh, yeah, I got that PDF out of here now. I ain't that understanding. I ain't got that far in my Christian walk. I ain't there yet.
I can't. That's what he said.
And I say that because when we start doing anything other than we remove love. If we dissect it, when we become that intense and that judgmental on sin, because that's what it is. It's just that their sin seems worse than our sin, right? And it don't make sense to us. So we're going to be more harsh majority of the time. And then when we check our heart, when we check our heart ain't right. That's if you check your heart. If we can find fault and condemnation and this and that and da our heart ain't right. Because God said he came to save the world and not condemn it. So why are you condemning? Why are you so harsh when God said that ain't what I came for? So who do you think you are? Now you God. Now you the author and the finisher. If he said he didn't come to condemn, then why are we condemning? Something ain't right with your heart. You got a heart condition. And that's why I was heartbroken. And it didn't matter to me who she slept with, what she was doing. Her sins did not matter to me. I was not there, and her son, in whom I love, was gunned down. And I then could only imagine what she was going through. And somebody that had been my friend since childhood wasn't there because of somebody she was dating. Not because of something she did to me, but because of who she had a relationship with. And then at that point, none of that mattered to me. None of that. I don't even care. I don't even care. All I know is that I was not there for her. So I don't give a fuck. Never again. Because they don't have nothing to do with me. I let you down. And it was at that point I learned what was most important. I'm gonna move on again.
That's what I was like. It's
Okay, I'm not your mommy. You're not a toddler. You're an adult.
But see,
this is what truth is, and if you can't deal with truth, then you're going to have a very tough life, way tougher than having to listen to Candace Owens say, "You are a man on the internet."
Alan, so you're not God. You can't say what God is going to do. Are you crazy? You one of them. God not going to change your ways. Says who? So you God? He created you. I mean, what if somebody say he not going to create you and you have this fucked up way of thinking? You don't know God's purpose and plan. You ain't that smart. You're not the creator. So that means that what you think about scripture, you don't rewrote scripture. You one of them? Yeah, I can't process you because you think you God, Alan. I can't. You're not God. So please do not think for him. He does not need your help. You need his. Well, if Sky Daddy, if somebody was had put a hit out on you, I'm sure you would be frigid too.
Again, in your ultimate goal, what is your ultimate goal?
For my children to grow up in a world that is still dictated by reality and not feelings, because that's the thing. We are passing this world off. So you have to appreciate that we're now the adults. We're the adults in the room, right? And right now we have a bunch of adults who are too scared to even say the truth. So forget the generations who had to find within themselves the strength to go to a foreign country and potentially die fighting for freedom. We're now a generation where it's so easy for us to preserve freedom. It's so easy for us to preserve righteousness. We just have to be willing to be called mean names on the internet and have mean articles written about me. People say to me, "Okay, how do you deal with all this hate?" I don't care. But literally, I don't care. It's like I really hope people listening to this understand, before you even write that comment, how little of a shit I give about it. Like, I want you to know that when you're writing it, whatever about her, I just don't care. And it shocks people because you know why? I live my life with real truth.
Thank you, flip mode action.
I have a husband who loves me. I have 3 healthy children. I am close with my sisters. My cousin's here. She does my makeup. Like, the Bible kind of gets it right. If you start living by the Bible, you will have this same confidence. You will find the audacity. You will realize this is not it. So you might as well contribute truth, because you're going to meet your maker. You are going to meet your creator one day. And your creator is not, whatever organization, the SPL, I think I'm on the SPLC's list, the ADL list. I just don't care. Right? They shouldn't put together these lists. They shouldn't waste their time putting me on their list, because I literally don't give a shit. And so that's why they hate me the most, because they know I don't fear them. I fear telling a lie.
He is absolutely a forgiving
That's my
God.
fear in life.
That's why he sacrificed his life.
People's feelings don't matter to you whatsoever.
I'm just not their mommies.
You folks have no idea what honey and cinnamon can do for your brain. I'm 82 years old, and just a few months ago, I could barely remember my own.
Now, I believe in feelings over facts. But again, I'm at a point in my life that I don't have to express how I feel about the facts all the time. Say that again. I do not have to express how I feel about the facts all the time, especially if I'm not asked. Yeah, I just don't have to. Like somebody who is who hair color is I just feel like somebody needs to tell you, girl, that hair color is ugly on you. No, ain't no love in that. I just did not have to say that. I mean, and it may be true. And that's how I really feel. And how I really feel is the truth. But I didn't have to say it. So that's my point. Just because it is the truth, and that is how I feel, and how I feel is backed by facts. You know, why did I have to say that? Because it's the truth. No, your heart ain't right. If we checked our heart, then that's when you know you don't have to say it. Don't say nothing. Because your heart ain't right. So heart check. Check your heart. And see if you have a heart condition. If your heart ain't right, then don't say it. Find another time when it's coming from a genuine place. Yeah, and not a spiteful, hateful, conniving, manipulative place. And to do that, we have to thy own self be true. You know when your heart ain't right. You know when you spiteful. Like when I go on my tangents about Trump, I know what I'm saying is true. But is my heart right when I say it? Like when Laquita pop out, is Laquita heart right? No. Absolutely not. And I'm not going to lie to myself and say that it is. I'm not going to lie to myself to act like Laquita is not in there. And I'm not going to act like, yeah, like it's coming from a genuine place when Laquita pop out. No, I'm not going to even lie to myself. So that's why it's not best for me. It's just not best. Laquita is not the best of me. If that makes any type of sense, I am not in denial. And Laquita is not the best of me. She is not loving. She's not understanding. Nor is she caring. Laquita don't give a fill in the blank. Fill in the blank for me, y'all. Tell me in the comment section what Laquita don't give. Come on, let's go. Let's go. And see if Laquita heart right. And then maybe you can understand. So when Laquita pop out, yeah, Laquita don't give a what? Come on, Miss. I was just about to say, come on, Miss Tom. And I looked down and saw Laquita. Come on. So that maybe y'all understand where I'm coming from. When I'm being true about my own self. When Laquita pop out, yeah. And that's just what that is. And I'm still a work in progress. And Laquita still need help. That's why I don't like when Laquita come out. There's some YouTube people who love Laquita. I had somebody that asked me, could Laquita come visit them? I had somebody earlier today ask to see Laquita. Can Laquita come out and play? I mean, yeah. We like AunTeaFee, but I love Laquita. Y'all know how many times I done heard that? Yeah, AunTeaFee. Yeah. But Laquita, Laquita. Oh, Laquita. Oh, baby, what they say? Anybody can get it when Laquita pop out. Anybody can get it. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. We could all be judgmental. Yeah, but check your heart. Check your heart. And if you know your heart ain't right, then there's a good chance you didn't have to say that. Yes, she would. Laquita, fool.
Again, because the point that I was making.
I'm sorry, y'all. Let's go. Happy Thanksgiving now.
The only point that I was making is someone who has such a strong faith, and is attempting to be as Christ-like as possible, to go waving that sword at everybody that doesn't agree with you. And because ultimately you're hurting their feelings. They're crying. There's an adverse reaction to what you're saying because it hurts them and their well-being. You're speaking to some people that's all they know. That's all they are. Now, if I'm really trying to operate on the highest frequency, I'm like, I'm gonna let you do you, unless you come into my space.
I can do
with
that.
something
Now,
that
I will say that about Candace.
to say that we're
I will say that
anti-Semitic,
about
but
Candace.
to say that
Candace comes across to me in all
we're
her knowledge and everything. Now,
We're now a generation where it's so easy for us to preserve freedom.
Now, I will say this about
So-
her, in my opinion. She almost.
Either yes or no.
Hold on, something is
because
going on.
we're either talking about feelings or facts.
No, but that's what I'm
My sister.
saying. I believe there is objective truth. Okay.
Okay.
A person that is born a man. Okay. A person that is born with a penis, as we call it. Okay.
Hurting people's feelings.
I have no problem going out the world. That's one way to pitch it. Telling people the truth so they can better their lives. So they can live in.
Now, this is just my opinion. She does come across as if she makes herself righteous. Now, I don't know, before she converted over to Christ, it comes across to me is that she makes herself perfect. And we know that that's not true. She feels as if she's in control of her righteousness, that she validates her own righteousness, and that's just my opinion right now. So, which makes her judgmentalness, her condemnation. I'm not talking about the PDFers. I'm just saying, period, overall.
Reality. And not the ones,
But what
the
if,
Spanish who
but what
they're
if
creating
someone
for their lives.
believes that that is a better life for them?
Okay, well, let's play it your way then. Let's do it the other way. There are a group of people who are now referring to themselves as minor attracted people.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know nothing about none of that.
But that's what they believe. They believe that they are in love and want to have sex with children.
That's against the law.
They believe that, Nick.
It's different.
They believe it. And are you going to apologize when you call them pedophiles? Are you going to apologize, Nick? Are you going to have them on your podcast? Don't you understand how they feel on the inside when you say that they can't have sex with 8-year-olds?
Nope.
That is a hell of a point.
It is the slippery slope.
That is against the law, though.
It is reality. We are living the slippery slope. So somebody's going to have to produce the wall. So there's going to be a lot of voices that need to be objective and tell people the truth. I'm very happy to be those voices. If you're looking for me to, make you feel good, I can't be your mommy. I can't. That's why you said, I can't be your mommy.
But see, that's what I say.
I'm not your mommy. You're not a toddler. You're an adult.
But see,
this is what truth is. And if you can't deal with truth, then
the truth will set you free.
A very tough life. Way tougher than having to listen to Candace Owens say, you are a man on the internet.
So, but again, in your ultimate goal, what is your ultimate goal?
For my children to grow up in a world that is still dictated by reality and not feelings, because that's the thing. We are passing this world off. So you have to appreciate that we're now the adults. We're the adults in the room, right? And right now we have a bunch of adults who are too scared to even say the truth. So forget the generations who had to find within themselves the strength to go to a foreign country and potentially die fighting for freedom. We're now the generation where it's so easy for us to preserve freedom. It's so easy for us to preserve righteousness. We just have to be willing to be called mean names on the internet and have mean articles written about me. People say to me, Candace, how do you deal with all this hate? I don't care. Literally, I don't care. It's like I really hope people listening to this understand, before you even write that comment, how little of a shit I give about it. I want you to know that. When you're writing it, whatever about her, I just don't care. And it shocks people because you know why? I live my life with real truth, right? I have a husband who loves me. I have 3 healthy children. I am close with my sisters. My cousin's here. She does my makeup. The Bible kind of gets it right. If you start living by the Bible, you will have this same confidence. You will find the audacity. You will realize this is not it. So you might as well contribute truth, because you're going to meet your maker. You are going to meet your creator one day. And your creator...
Okay, but what I need for her to get, and all her getting, I need for her to get that before she got where she is now, she was dead wrong. The Bible didn't validate any of what she was into. And it was until God had her and God granted her with a renewing of the mind. But she walked around with all of that, doing all of that. And she was totally out of line. And she still justified it and self-validated it. And just because she got it when she got it, don't make her righteous. When someone else get it when they're supposed to get it, they will get it. But she has to remember when she was playing with the devil. And she may have forgot about that. That's just my opinion. Because when you start saying living by the Bible, living by God's word, well, you haven't always did that. What about that? You don't want to talk about that. You don't think about that no more. Yeah. Because that means you would have been wrong. And that would have mean that you was living a lie. Everything that you're saying right now. So when people was trying to tell you the truth, you couldn't hear it. Yeah, it's only God's timing. That's it. Because again, we are here on earth. We were created for his purpose and his plan. And only he know his purpose and his plan for each and every one of us. And it's different. Yeah. Now that don't mean not tell the truth, not spread the word and the gospel. But our truth and our gospel and our word is to bring people closer to Christ, to get them to Christ, to be able to accept Christ as their personal savior. All that other stuff just to be debating and want to see how smart we are and, all our intel, all of that stuff. Okay, but are you telling them about the goodness? Are you telling them about the saving grace? I mean, to know the Bible is to know that is what it's about. It's not to turn them away from God. It's to bring them to him. And we forget that sometimes. Let's go.
Is not, whatever organization, the SBL, I think I'm on the SBLC's list, the ADL list. I just don't care. Right? They shouldn't put together these lists. They shouldn't waste their time putting me on their list because I literally don't give a shit. And so that's why they hate me the most, because they know I don't fear them. I fear telling a lie. That's what I fear. That's my fear in life.
Wow.
But I don't think that necessary. And that may be part of, I think that, because when you was just as vocal when you was lying. When you really wasn't telling the truth. And maybe you didn't know the truth. But you wasn't telling it because you was not representing Christ. So if you wasn't representing him, you were speaking against him, especially if you were a part of the Zionist cult. Now, thank God he brought you out. But baby, when she was in it, she wasn't telling the truth. I mean, somebody got to be able to let her know. Like that, say it like that. Yeah,
And people's feelings don't matter to you whatsoever.
I'm just not their mommies.
But again, because the point that I was making, we'll wrap this session up as well. But the only point that I was making, in someone who has such a strong faith, and is attempting to be as Christ-like as possible, to go waving that sword at everybody that doesn't agree with you. And because ultimately you're hurting their feelings. They're crying. There's an adverse reaction to what you're saying because it hurts them and their well-being. You're speaking to some people that's all they know. That's all they are. Now, if I'm really trying to operate on the highest frequency, I'm like, I'm going to let you do you. Unless you come into my space.
She's forgotten. I don't know how old this is.
To judge what you do with your life. Especially if I'm attempting to be the one that's saying, hey, I am a light. Let my reflection shine to you, so then maybe we can have discourse or whatever. But if I'm out there spewing things at a community, then
I'm not spewing things at a community. I get asked a question and I answer it.
Okay.
That's the wildest part. People will literally ask me what I think, like Don Lemon did.
Yeah,
and
I saw
gave
your
him an answer.
But
and then
that
people go,
wasn't.
oh my gosh, I can't believe she has the audacity to say this stuff. Yeah.
But I mean, I don't think, because you said you believed he was sinning based off of
his homosexual marriage. He is sinning.
But everybody's sinning.
Is.
If you eat some bacon today, you sinning. Like
to,
it's
to
like
be very clear, he then raised the point that everybody sins. I said yes. That wasn't the question that was asked of me.
So that to me that exchange, like I watched the whole thing. That was probably one of the softer exchanges that you guys had. So, but to that point, you're fearless. You speak your truth unapologetically. But there has to be, we see you clearly don't give a fuck about what other people say about you. But
well, I get that now. I do get that. I do get that. I do get that. She said that was not what was asked of her. I get that. Don't ask me a question, and then when I answer it, then you move the goalpost. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Because if you ask me, do I think that you are sinning with a same-sex relationship, I'm going to say yes. Absolutely. The question was not, do everybody sin? Absolutely everybody sin, but that is not what you asked me. You asked me, am I a sinner if I have sex with the same sex? Yes, you are. And if I was doing it, I would be sinning too. The sin don't change because of the person. So I get that. I get that. But I still feel like she thinks she makes herself holy. And she's only righteous by grace, not by works, unless you brag. See, she kind of has that brag. So if you anybody ever wonder what that scripture is really saying, it's that. So there are some people who think that they make themselves holy. They are righteous because they do everything right. Bullcrap. Thank you, NBC. Yeah. Yeah, no. And if you were raised in a Pentecostal church or Kojic or anything close to that, then yeah. Yeah. And that's why it's fire and brimstones. It's so harsh. No. People forget. He said he was expecting a softer approach. No. The question wasn't soft. The question wasn't soft. Mm-mm. 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 And I will say Most people are more forgiving of opposite sex sin than they are with same sex sin. But there's no soft answer to that. But I will say, no sin is bigger than the other. And because I knew how I felt about it. I'm better at it now, but I do have someone in my family that are same-sex relationships, and I remember a long time ago when that family member came to me and talked to me about it, because I really am that aunt, and and when somebody comes over like the holidays and my radar, I'm like, well, who is this? Because I'm real big about who co-signed and who you here with. And we had one of those situations, and there was a coming out, and because I'm not familiar with it and I don't understand it, and it's not for me to understand, because it's not I don't know what word, it's not something that entices me or I don't know how it feels. I don't know anything about it. I don't know how there is an attraction. So because of that, I remember saying, this is unfamiliar. I don't understand it, but I want you to know that I want to say this. Don't let no one judge you. Not even me. And I said that. Not even me. I was being honest about it, because how other people were feeling, I was feeling the same way. So don't let nobody on earth judge you. Not even me. And I'm your aunt and I love you. And I don't ever want you to feel like you're in this big old world by yourself because of how you feel about your sin, because that's what that is. And if we look at it any other way, we're looking at it the wrong way. And we have to force, I want people to force the judgmental spirit to acknowledge it as a sin. So back up off of it. Don't look at it any other way other than a sin. And so if your sins is only judged by God. So back up off me. Don't seek no approval from nobody on earth. That desire is between you and God. And don't let nobody judge you. Not even me. Because I nor anybody on earth can put you in heaven or hell. That's between you and God. And I think it's in our best interest to keep our heart right. That's just an easy way to balance that emotionally and keep it about love of the person and not judgment of the sin. Because to look at it any kind of way, any other way, judgment comes with it. Okay, let me move on. I had no idea that's what they was talking about.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think, because you said you believed he was sinning based off of
his homosexual marriage. He is sinning.
But everybody's sinning. You if you eat some bacon today, you sinning. Like
to be very clear, he then raised the point that everybody sins. I said yes. That wasn't the question that was asked of me.
So to me that exchange, like I watched the whole thing. That was probably one of the softer exchanges that you guys had. So
amen.
But to that point, you're fearless. You speak
Thank
your truth
God for that, Mimi.
unapologetically. But there has to be,
Exactly.
we see you clearly don't give
Thank
a
you
fuck
so
about
much,
what other people say about you.
AunTeaFee,
But
for explaining this.
knowing that you want
You
this
are
better
so
place for
welcome,
your
Southern
children,
Queen.
it has to lead with at some sort of compassion.
We got to help one another. You know, we have to. We have to. I just think it's very important for us to come with a different texture. I think it's just very important that we reach one another and not lose one another. You're so very welcome. You know, I'm just thankful. I'm just thankful for that. Some of these understandings that God has placed in me, I'm just so thankful for. And I just think it's important to steer the generation in a better direction than how it had been steered before. You know, the unconditional love was taken out. The one-sidedness of it all, had been a driving force. So I just thank God. I absolutely thank God for the wisdom that He has stored upon me. And I can honestly say it comes from a genuine place. And I also think it has to be said in a way that is reachable and teachable, not way over somebody's head with these big, elaborate, and perfect words. That it's like, what? And you expect for people to get that? I remember asking God to use me and use me in a way that I am able to be received, And I think when I was praying that prayer, I was, at that time back in the day, I was talking about my nieces and nephews, it's kind of like that baby aunt, the youngest aunt, just to be able to reach them on their level, I remember asking God that, if that makes any type of sense. Just didn't want to be able to speak every scripture, and every scripture, it, but do you live it? I mean, is it really in you? I mean, does it come from a genuine place? Or do you just know it? I mean, yeah, you can know what, yeah, but is it in you? I mean, it's not just because you say it's in you. Can people see it? Can they hear it? Can they really receive it? And know that love is behind it. Yeah, that's just very important. I don't want my words, my ways, my views to be could be a determining factor if someone goes to Christ or turn away. Just because what you're doing is wrong. No. He came to save the world. And He came in love. Christ sacrificed His life. He hung. He bled and died. He went through long suffering and didn't even have to. He didn't have to care. And I think that's what Candace is missing. And I think even with Charlie Kirk, who got us here, is what didn't connect for me, which led us down this road of this uncovering. Because the wolf clothing fell off. It slipped. And I saw it. And then it became intense. And that's how we hear with all of this. So with Candace, I still see that somewhat in this conversation. Now, once it's over, I'm going to look and see how old it is and if it's any time recent. And it don't look like it because she looks awfully young. You know, but, you know, we have to, you can be direct and firm and still have love and still have an embrace and plant the seed. Plant the seed. Water it and let somebody else grow it. Plant the seed. Sometimes our position in this is just to plant the seed. And then let somebody else water it and grow it. And sometimes we don't get the opportunity to see it fully grow. And sometimes we do. But just plant the seed if that's what God has for you to do. Plant the seed. A truthful seed. And always make sure that your seeds are good so that you may grow good fruit. If you plant good seeds, you do not have to watch it grow. You will know without a shadow of a doubt that it's going to grow on when God grows it because you planted good seeds. Always plant good seeds.
For other people's feelings and how they feel.
No. You cannot feel compassion for lies, especially because they have become what they're doing now is they're wielding compassion as a sword to pass through everything that they want done. And like I said, you are going to blink, and compassion is going to end up with minor attractive people.
Thank you, y'all,
compassion
for the
is going to mean
love.
you can no longer call them pedophiles.
Thank you.
That is what is going to happen. It is what is happening.
Can't let that happen.
We are barreling toward that. We are barreling toward that. It's so obvious because people don't. They would rather tell a lie than risk offending someone. That is the magic sauce. That is what they are doing. And these people aren't kind-hearted people that are. They're vicious.
I'm not saying you should tell a lie.
But that is what you're saying.
I'm just saying there's no point to be offensive.
But to apologize to someone for simply stating the truth. It'd be different if you said, you know, I saw Candace at Target, which you wouldn't because Target supports trans children. But let's just...
you don't even go to Target.
No,
so you're at Walmart?
But so Walmart's good. But you just imagine, like, if I saw them at Walmart, it's a better idea. And they're just walking and their shirt says, I'm non-binary. If I went up to that person and I was like, why are you wearing that shirt? Okay, then you can say, Candace aggressed me and did something. These people are choosing to find me when I'm being asked questions. They're choosing to pursue my content so that they can feel offended. Because I'm telling the truth.
I used to write poetry.
Literally, I'm just telling the truth. Men, I respect. No, I don't respect. I understand that gender dysphoria has always been a thing.
Spiritually based poetry. I used to.
Compassion for people with mental disorders. If you told me you had bipolar, you were schizophrenic, whatever it is. But to the extent that you're going to say, hey, Candace, I'm bipolar, and now you have to pretend that I'm not bipolar, or Candace, I'm schizophrenic, and every time I switch my personality, you have to acknowledge me according to his personality. I don't have to be crazy because you're crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Y'all, I know y'all want AunTeaFee to go because it is Thanksgiving. Hey, y'all ate. Are y'all sick of me? This was supposed to be an hour. Do y'all know that? I just cannot come on here and get off unless I'm mad. Ain't that ugly? I mean, I cannot get on here and get off unless them likes ain't up. Baby, but hunting, if them likes is right and we are really on to something, I can go, can I? I'm just trying to get, no, we not tired. Okay, well, hold on, because I think it's another one, because this right here wasn't supposed to go like this. I done cried 2 or 3 times. Y'all, up into my feelings. I done went back down to childhood and oh Lord. Y'all know I'm not wrapped too tight. I didn't want to see that one. What was this one? Hold on. One of them talked about her. Let's hear this one.
A biological male. Okay, so that's the claim.
Because we still got to get to.
tell you guys, in my gut of guts, there is something unbelievable.
Okay, because we got to get into her threat. And why is Trump, not talking about the terroristic threat on a U.S. citizen? Huh? Hold on, y'all.
Probably, I just look at Brigitte Macron and I am telling you, you are looking at an utter psychopath in my view. There is something dark. There is something deep there. I see it in the eyes, in the performance of this all, that the response in France has been to start to harass people who came out and tried to tell the story, to effectively ruin their lives, to go after their finances, to debank them. The strange circumstances of some people who have tried to touch this story, and we've covered this also in our series, that wound up dead.
What's up, folks? We are back again. So we got to talk about Candace Owens. She's trending again in the news, but this time not for a good reason, not for exposing something. Well, I guess it is exposing something. It's exposing the fact that she has received intel that there is a plot on her life from the French government. This is what she's claiming. It's all alleged. But in my opinion, I'm kind of siding with her. I don't believe someone in her position with a vast legal team, with intelligence, with people in the camps who know what they're talking about, and with so much to lose, I don't think she would go out on a limb and lie about something this extreme. Why would you lie about a government trying to, cook up an assassination plot against you? That could land you in a lot of legal hot water. She's already being sued by the French government, by Brigitte Macron and her husband they're trying to get her on defamation, but that would mean that they would have to prove that what she's saying is incorrect, which what her claim is that Brigitte Macron was born a biological male. Okay, so that's the claim, and there's been a lot of suspicious things going around about that. So that clip was her from her own show talking about Brigitte Macron. So we're going to get into a little bit of what's going on. So this is the tweet that she put out. Urgent. 2 days ago, I was contacted by a high-ranking employee of the French government. After determining this person's position and proximity to the French couple, I have deemed it the information that they give me to be credible enough to share it publicly in the event that something happens. In short, this person claims that the Macrons have executed upon and paid for my assassination. Yes, you read that correctly. More specifically, that the green light was given to a small team in National Grand Marie, I don't know how to pronounce that, intervention group. I am told there is one Israeli that is on the assassination squad. Shocking. I know, that's really, truly shocking, given their track record. And the plans were formalized. Again, this person provided concrete proof that they were well placed within the French government apparatus. Further to this point, this person claims that Charlie Kirk's assassin trained with the French Legion 13th Brigade with multi-state involvement. Journalist Xavier Poussard's life is also at risk. This is deadly serious. The head of state of France apparently wants both of us dead and has authorized professional units to carry this out. I ask that every person retweet this and share this. I do not know who in the American government can be trusted, since this source claims our leaders are aware, much like they were aware of other attacks that happened on American soil. But I have more specific information which is definitely verifiable, should they care to reach out to me. To the brave official in France who did this because they were so moved by the evil of Charlie's public execution to the risk of their own life, may God bless you truly. Let all be revealed. So sorry, I'm having a hard time reading that. It's on the monitor and it's far away. Okay, now people are calling her crazy. Of course, the usual suspects, the Israeli bots accounts on Twitter are all calling her crazy. She's crazy, she's crazy. That doesn't really hold up anymore because it seems like we're seeing a pattern of the crazy people time and time again being vindicated. That's the true pattern here. Everyone called Alex Jones crazy. Turns out he was actually on the money with basically everything he said. So the story just keeps getting crazier and crazier. Here is a tweet about Pavel Durov. So this is the founder of Telegram. Of course, he's been on the hunt as well because he refused to give intelligence agencies a backdoor to Telegram. So what a backdoor is essentially what it says. It's a backdoor into the algorithm, into all of the data of Telegram, basically so that intelligence agencies could spy on people and look at and analyze their private conversations. Well, Pavel did not want to do that, and so as a result, he's been hounded and chased around, and I believe he's in hiding, or maybe he's out of hiding. This is how it goes when you go against the deep state and their goon squads. And this is what he said. The fact that Pavel Durov has come out fighting for Candace Owens and for Charlie Kirk is important. I just happened to spend a few days in France where I was informed over breakfast by someone who I trust to be reliable that it was the French team that was subcontracted to kill Gaddafi. Wow. He told me he was assassinated. We are advancing into a new age of transparency, and the best advice that I can give all Charlie's friends is to be as transparent as humanly possible. Protect the truth tellers at all costs. Their value to the world is unimaginable. So, and of course, he quote-tweeted Pavel Durov. Again, sorry for the pronunciation. This is what he had to say. After reviewing everything Charlie Kirk owns France, I find Candace's info about French involvement in his death entirely plausible. Charlie even called for 300% tariffs on France until the charges against me were dropped. Very interesting. And another angle that could be interesting in this is people are saying there's a lot of Russian involvement with Candace. Now, I know people have used that a lot, and I don't personally care. Personally, I think we should have better relations with Russia. I don't know why we're alienating them when they're so close to our country. I mean, from a part in Alaska, you can actually technically see Russia. So shouldn't we try to be making friends with them instead of alienating them? Whatever. All that to say, there have been allegations as well that Candace could possibly be tied to in some way loosely, not that she's working for them or she's an agent, whatever, to Russia. Russia and France are bitter enemies. They absolutely hate each other. They're going to bat against each other all the time. So that could be another element here. Another reason that makes this seem more credible to me is the fact that Candace has such an extremely large reach. She's one of the largest podcasts in the world. She reaches millions of people every day on her videos. Her videos all get millions of views. That has an effect. They were trying to go after her to shut down a series on Brigitte Macron when she was exposing that there's this weird ring of people and it's underage kids and there's, all of that goes along. Everything you think of the elites, that's what she was exposing through exposing Brigitte Macron, which, I mean, if you've taken a look at Brigitte Macron, how many young, strapping, handsome men marry women like 20 years older than them? Is that normal to you, or does that raise some red flags? Here's another post from Candace. Our show will be off air this week. As an update, both the White House and our counterterrorism agencies have confirmed receipt of what I reported publicly. Emmanuel Macron attempted to organize my assassination, per a source close to the first couple. Also, I will again state that the French legionaries were involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination, but they did not act alone. They never act alone. All of these intelligence agencies always work together. For all of you who doubted my claims, you can now look into the President of the United States and our intelligence communities to issue a statement to confirm whether I am telling the truth. So it just, wild. Here's another one. I am told that papers of assassination are running through Club Descent in France. This means there is a paper trail, and I encourage the patriots of France to do what you can to uncover it. I would again like to stress that there was a French female assassin, but also a male Israeli assassin that were selected to kill me. So there you go. So she's really dropping some receipts there and a lot of claims. Again, I don't see why she would be in any I don't see why she would be benefited by a lie this grand as outweighed by the cons. Okay, you got to do a pro-con analysis with this sort of thing. If I make up this claim just for clicks, yeah, I'll get clicks, yeah, it'll go viral, but what is the downside? What will happen to me about making up a lie of that? Well, I could maybe face legal consequences. I could definitely be sued in civil court. And now I'm going to have the French government after me. So it just doesn't seem to make any sense why she would do that. Another thing, Elijah brought this up once. I find Candace's info about French involvement in his death entirely plausible.
Hold on.
It's crazy. That doesn't really hold up anymore because it seems like seeing a pattern of the crazy people time and time again being vindicated. That's the true pattern.
Hey, how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving. Hey. Shout out to Big Nutter. Mo 3 sector in the house today. Shout out to y'all. Thank you. So let's hear this again. I was in the other kitchen. It was in the kitchen. But I heard some things when she reached out to. Let me hear this again with my good ear. Yeah, please get the likes up.
Alex Jones crazy. Turns out he was actually on the money with basically everything he said. So the story just keeps getting crazier
I
and
missed
crazier.
all of this. Who was on the money? Hold on.
Retweet this and share this. I do not know who in 13th Brigade with this person claims that the Macrons have executed upon and paid for my. This is the tweet, biological male. Okay, so that's the claim, and there's been a lot of suspicious things going around about that. So that clip was her from her own show talking about Brigitte Macron. So we're going to get into a little bit of what's going on. So this is the tweet that she put out. Urgent. 2 days ago, I was contacted by a high-ranking employee of the French government. After determining this person's position and proximity to the French couple, I have deemed it the information that they give me to be credible enough to share it publicly in the event that something happens. In short, this person claims that the Macrons have executed upon and paid for my assassination. Yes, you read that correctly. More specifically, that the green light was given to a small team in National Grand Marie, I don't know how to pronounce that, intervention group. I am told there is one Israeli that is on the assassination squad. Shocking. I know, that's really, truly shocking, given their track record. And the plans were formalized. Again, this person provided concrete proof that they were well placed within the French government apparatus. Further to this point, this person claims that Charlie Kirk's assassin trained with the French Legion 13th Brigade with multi-state involvement.
I believe that.
Journalist Xavier Poussard's life is also at risk. This is deadly serious. The head of state of France is apparently wants both of us dead and has authorized professional units to carry this out. I ask that every person retweet this and share this. I do not know who in the American government can be trusted since this source claims our leaders are aware.
Yep.
Much like they were aware of other attacks that happened on American soil.
Charlie
But
Kirk.
I have more specific information which is definitely verifiable.
As well.
Should they care to reach out to me. To the brave official in France who did this because they were so moved by the evil of Charlie's public...
Hold on. Somebody in France. Hold on.
In France who did this because they were so moved, verifiable. Should they care to reach out to me. To the brave official in France who did this because they were so moved by the evil of Charlie's public execution to the risk of their own life. May God bless you truly. Let all be...
Did y'all hear that with y'all good ear? To the brave official in France who did this because they were so moved by the evil of Charlie. So some official in France. Wow.
To the brave official in France who did this because they were so moved by the evil of Charlie's care to reach out to me. To the brave official in France who did this because they were so moved by attacks that happened on American soil. But I have more specific information which is definitely verifiable. Should they care to reach out to me. To the brave official in France who did this because they were so moved by the evil of Charlie's public execution to the risk of their own life, may God bless you truly. Let all be revealed. So sorry, I'm having a hard time reading that. It's on the monitor and it's far away. Okay, now people are calling her crazy. Of course, the usual suspects, the Israeli bots accounts on Twitter are all calling her crazy. She's crazy, she's crazy. That doesn't really hold up anymore because it seems like we're seeing a pattern of the crazy people time and time again being vindicated. That's the true pattern here. Everyone called Alex Jones crazy. Turns out he was actually on the money with basically everything he said. So the story just keeps getting crazier and crazier. Here is a tweet about Pavel Durov. So this is the founder of Telegram. Of course, he's been on the hunt as well because he refused to give intelligence agencies a backdoor to Telegram. So what a backdoor is essentially what it says. It's a backdoor into the algorithm, into all of the data of Telegram, basically so that intelligence agencies could spy on people and look at and analyze their private conversations. Well, Pavel did not want to do that, and so as a result, he's been hounded and chased around, and I believe he's in hiding, or maybe he's out of hiding. This is how it goes when you go against the deep state and their goon squads. And this is what he said. The fact that Pavel Durov has come out fighting for Candace Owens and for Charlie Kirk is important. I just happened to spend a few days in France where I was informed over breakfast by someone who I trust to be reliable that it was the French team that was subcontracted to kill Gaddafi. Wow. He told me he was assassinated. We are advancing into a new age of transparency, and the best advice that I can give all Charlie's friends is to be as transparent as humanly possible. Protect the truth tellers at all costs. Their value to the world is unimaginable. So, and of course, he quote tweeted Pavel Durov. Again, sorry for the pronunciation. This is what he had to say. After reviewing everything Charlie Kirk has ever said about Macron's France, I find Candace's info about French involvement in his death entirely plausible. Charlie even called for 300% tariffs on France until the charges against me were dropped. Very interesting. And another angle that could be interesting in this is people are saying there's a lot of Russian involvement with Candace. Now, I know people have used that a lot, and I don't personally care. Personally, I think we should have better relations with Russia. I don't know why we're alienating them when they're so close to our country. I mean, from a part in Alaska, you can actually technically see Russia. So shouldn't we try to be making friends with them instead of alienating them? Whatever. All that to say, there have been allegations as well that Candace could possibly be tied to in some way loosely, not that she's working for them or she's an agent, whatever, to Russia. Russia and France are bitter enemies. They absolutely hate each other. They're going to bat against each other all the time. So that could be another element here. Another reason that makes this seem more credible to me is the fact that Candace has such an extremely large reach. She's one of the largest podcasts in the world. She reaches millions of people every day on her videos. Her videos all get millions of views. That has an effect. They were trying to go after her to shut down her series on Brigitte Macron when she was exposing that there's this weird ring of people and it's underage kids and there's, all of that goes along. Everything you think of the elites, that's what she was exposing through exposing Brigitte Macron, which, I mean, if you've taken a look at Brigitte Macron, how many young, strapping, handsome men marry women like 20 years older than them? Is that normal to you, or does that raise some red flags? Here's another post from Candace. Our show will be off air this week. As an update, both the White House and our counterterrorism agencies have confirmed receipt of what I reported publicly. Emmanuel Macron attempted to organize my assassination, per a source close to the first couple. Also, I will again state that the French legionaries were involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination, but they did not act alone. They never act alone. All of these intelligence agencies always work together. For all of you who doubted my claims, you can now look into the President of the United States and our intelligence communities to issue a statement to confirm whether I am telling the truth. So it just, I mean, wild. Here's another one. I am told that payments for assassination are running through Club Descent in France. This means there is a paper trail, and I encourage the patriots of France to do what you can to uncover it. I would again like to stress that there was a French female assassin, but also a male Israeli assassin that were selected to kill me. So there you go.
A female
so
and
she's really,
a male.
Dropping some receipts there and a
She
lot of
sure
claims.
is.
Again, I don't see why she would be in any. I don't see why she would be benefited by a lie this grand, as outweighed by the cons. Okay, you got to do a pro-con analysis with this sort of thing. If I make up this claim just for clicks, yeah, I'll get clicks, yeah, it'll go viral, but what is the downside? What will happen to me about making up a lie of that? Well, I could maybe face legal consequences. I could definitely be sued in civil court, and now I'm going to have the French government after me. So it just doesn't seem to make any sense why she would do that. Another thing, Elijah brought this up on his show, which is a good point. She doesn't need the money. She married into one of a massively wealthy family. All right, she's a member of like a super wealthy family. I don't know how they made their money, how he made his money. All that to say, she doesn't exactly need the money. Okay, so to call this a grift, to call making up allegations that a government in another country is trying to assassinate you, that's a pretty big lie for someone who doesn't need the clicks because they're already getting it. She's already one of the top podcasters in the world. She doesn't need the attention. She doesn't need the clicks, and she certainly doesn't need the money. So let me know what you guys think in the comments, whether you think this is legit, because she's getting a lot of shit right now.
Yep, she is. Now, I did not realize, maybe I missed it, I don't know, that it was coming from a top official in France. I missed that one. But I hear it now. And what does Trump plan to do? Is he going? Nope, I doubt it, because he told her to stop. And I don't know. Pay for, hold on, let me see what this one, the heel. Let me hear this one. I got a couple of more.
Brian Harpole, the security.
I want to hear before we go. Hold on.
Yesterday we talked about Brian Harpole, the security guy who was not convincing at all. And he basically said, we didn't have drones. Yesterday we talked about Brian Harpole, the security guy who was not convincing at all.
Thank you, Janet.
And he basically said, we didn't have drones because, looking at the rooftops, because I wasn't allowed to have drones, right? We just were not allowed to have drones that day. A lot of you emailed us and said that was a lie, actually. Again, going back to the early interviews that a lot of TPUSA people gave, Frank Turek, who was with Charlie on the day that he died, with Charlie in the hospital, and carried Charlie into the waiting SUV, he told Megyn Kelly something different about drones on that day.
Welcome back to the Jimmy Dore Show. My name is James Lee. I am guest hosting for Jimmy today, here with Kurt Metzger. And speaking of Candace Owens, I think she is basically single-handedly destroying every single lie that is coming out of the TPUSA cast of characters that are up there spinning all kinds of various narratives, and now we know to be lies, because most recently we've had Brian Harpole go on the Sean Ryan show.
She exposing the lies, y'all. She's shutting them down. Ain't no doubt about it. You say what you want to say about her. She's shutting them lies down. And what they thought that they was going to cover up, she said, wrong answer. I am so glad you said that. Or, Wrong answer. I knew you was gonna lie and say that. Yeah. So, yeah, she is top enemy number one for a lot of different reasons, because she is not going for the lies and bull crap. And again, I'm going to say, if anybody is going to solve it, she is. Now, is that putting her life in danger? Yeah, it is. Yeah. And y'all already know how I feel. Everybody should desire to have a friend like Candace, because she will put her life on the line for you if you are really the friend. Not lie for you. See, some of these people on YouTube who try to repeat what I say, talking about some pink girl, everybody should have a friend like she's a liar. No, I'm talking about somebody who would keep it truthful and line it up accordingly in real life. Truthfully. So, she has stirred some pots and she has compromised her life. But she is most definitely being truthful. Let's go.
Single-handedly destroying every single lie that is coming out of the TPUSA cast of characters that are up there spinning all kinds of various narratives, and now we know to be lies, because most recently we've had Brian Hartful go on the Sean Ryan show. Sean Ryan,
Sheck, I bring the bell. Now, I don't know where you from, but if you from down south from back in the day, you know, you may be young. But she bringing the switch and the cord. She beating asses with cords. Yeah. Stenching cards. Ironing cards. I was beating ass with a belt. She pulling out that cord. She leaving whelps for real. A jug cord, yeah, extension cord, yeah. Penny Mama on Good Times cord. Now she used the iron. Yeah, she unplugged the cord and she used the iron. Yeah. Candace is bringing out the cord. I'm still having flashbacks. Oh, my Freeman. Listen, that's a different type of whooping, beating, baby. I whoop ass. Kitchen utensils, flashbacks for sure. These folk can play if they want to. Oh, and a queen of the South. Oh yeah, you understand. Yeah. Yeah. Hell, some of us is still traumatized this shit from them beat downs. These kids don't know nothing about that straightening from back in the day. They just don't know nothing about it. These entitled ass kids that talk that shit to their parents and whoever, you know, they just, you know, it's just, yeah. Yeah, I don't know nothing about no straightening. AunTeaFee whoops ass. Candace is beaten. She's putting beatings. she beating ass like these folk ain't never had before. You know, ain't nobody ever did this shit like this before. I can't sit the hell down. They can't sit down. They can't lay down. They don't want no water, no alcohol, no nothing. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Type ass whoopers. You hear me? Yeah, that's what she is doing. Yeah. Yeah, and came out the woodworks, came out of hiding, and was asking for some shit earlier. Yeah, if you know somebody in Orem, Utah, yeah, they stayed at Quality Inn. I said, oh, Lord, she's still working. Oh, she ham now. She mad. Quality Inn on University, and, you know. Why are we and I was so trying to read it. Yeah. That's a different type of whipping. I
think is a Fed. I don't know if people
What? Just because he ran a drug network?
We've had Brian Harpole go on the Sean Ryan show. Sean Ryan
back in the 80s.
Who I think is a Fed. I don't know.
That broom bent like
what? Just because he ran a drug network in Colombia for the CIA?
I don't know. Do you remember? Do you remember earlier this year when
brooms ain't what they used to be?
Had on some
broom handles ain't what they used to be.
About the Cybertruck blowing up. We still don't know what that was about.
Yes, I am dying to get an answer about what in the hell that was about, because he went on a trip and he goes, "Oh, it's getting
be like, why you got on the turtleneck in the summer? Hell, what's wrong with you? Let me see your arm." Hickeys. Now we talking about whooping, beatings, with stinching cars when folk, cause Specs say I be spanking asses with the belt. I say Candace Owens be whooping ass with beating asses with the stinching car. Yeah, when you got whips all on your body and shit, sometimes it be all up on your neck and all over in the back of your head, and your arms is all whipped up and shit. And you see somebody back in the day and they be having all covered up. You be like, well, what's going on? Why you can't sit down? Why you got on long sleeves? And yeah, they raise that and pull it and you got shit all on your back. And oh, Lord. Mom said you can't go to school for a whole. I'll crash your back. Take you 5 minutes just to sit down in the chair. You can't even sit. You're scared for anything to touch up against you. That's what Candace is doing.
That was that guy.
She's swinging that card, baby.
But recently he had on Brian Harpole, who is the head of security for Charlie Kirk, who talked about why there wasn't certain security measures taking place, such as flying drones and such. So let's hear from him as far as that explanation goes.
$1,000 on drones last year, and got the guy's license, but. If the area lies in the Provo, Utah airspace,
I don't condone none of that. I ain't gonna lie. I don't condone none of that. Yeah, that don't mean that folk didn't go through it.
I can't go in and break the rules.
But I don't condone that. I'm gonna tell you that now.
And so now the school could have blown drones, the PD, but they didn't have them, right? And then but Orem PD has a drone unit active and professional, and that police department, I will tell you right now, is awesome. They get it. They were there. They helped both on the soft side and the hard
side. There has to be a healthy balance in between there, though.
you guys have a drone unit? Yeah, good. Do you have an MOU or a mutual aid agreement with the school? And they're like, yeah. I said, did they call you and ask for assistance? No. I'm like, why wouldn't you call? And then so, that's one. So I can't go in and break the law. I can't make my guys break the law. I can't.
Well, that's what Trump wants y'all to.
Do you have any idea why they would say no? I mean, was this malicious? Was this being malicious? I don't know if no's the right one. I would say, did you ask? Did you ask this awesome PD that would probably help you in a heartbeat? Did you have an MOU with? Did you even ask them? And the answer was, from them, we didn't get asked. We didn't get asked. And then so table the drones, which would have been awesome, absolutely. I believe in them, but I can't break the law to do it. We're out there not only protecting them physically, but I have to protect the reputation of the client also, and that's a whole separate thing.
There's a massive fire in Memphis.
The drones would have been awesome.
Am I surprised? Didn't I say, I said a riot, but didn't I say Memphis was next for something? Didn't I just say that, y'all? I know I did. Now, because I said with Elon Musk, there's something that's going to break out in Memphis. Why is there a massive fire in Memphis? Yesterday, when they had that mass shooting and they got the guards and stuff there, and I said, now I don't know why I said it. I mean, I just said it, and hold on, I'll come back. I know I said it because I said something about Elon Musk and what he got going on. That's what I had in my head when I said it. So, but I do know I said Memphis next, because that's where they got them guards at and stuff. Hold on, let me update this. Let me see this. Cause he got them buildings and he didn't go through the proper, and because they got those guards there. And I don't trust none with Trump. Where is my, hold on, where is it? Okay, why is it not here? Action 5, hold on, it should be Action 5. I don't know why it didn't pop up, but hold on. If it ain't one thing, it's another. What's coming out now? What's coming out now?
Y'all, this edge control, every edge control I've ever came across, it will just...
Lord, let me... Lord, have mercy. Is this by Elon Musk AI facility that they say is people are getting sick, having breathing problems? Well, damn. Waste, what did it say? Waste, what? Massive fire breaks out at Memphis wastewater treatment plant. To build something new. I wonder how close is that to the, where they have those, Elon, because he violated a whole bunch of codes and didn't get permits and operating, doing stuff, and folk in the neighborhood getting sick. Massive fire in Memphis. You didn't know? Data center. I'm trying to water waste. I'm trying to see. Memphis waterways. What is waterways? The pool plant. Oh, that's what that is? A recent fire. No, that wasn't it. Okay, I see 4 months ago. What? Sanitation. Now, is this all? Why is it coming? Hold on. Because I know they didn't have enough toilet water. So somebody had gas. This is live. Well, hold on. Yeah, that's what I thought is live. So they had one in September too? Fear. Do they have this often? Because when I Google it, it looked like they had one last month and confirmed fire happened at substation. What caused it? Heavy fire breaks out at recycling. Okay, so the water, wastewater, shit water. How close? Y'all, now listen. I just Googled how close is the waste. I just Googled how close is Memphis water waste from Elon Musk company. Anybody care to guess? So it's, yeah. So Elon Musk XAI supercomputer is located next to the Memphis water waste treatment plant on Riverport Road. The facility is so close to the XAI, the building is built so close to the XAI is building a water recycling plant to process wastewater from the TE Maxim wastewater treatment plant for use as coolant for the supercomputer. Yes. And so, not knowing, of course I didn't know this. I don't know. How did I know this? Because I knew that they was having problems. Okay, so I'm finna have to deviate. Because I knew that they was having problems, and I knew he didn't go about things the right way. And I knew that they said that he had a lot of I don't want to say the wrong word. I can't think. Hold on, we got to go there. That so, and because he didn't go about things the right way, and people started getting sick, and so I kind of just knew. I didn't, but I did. Like Candace on say, I don't know how we don't know how we don't know, but we know. This is one of them. And they gonna say something else caused this fire. They gonna put it on something else. But this is because of Elon Musk. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why. I just got to get to it. Dang it, I dang sure didn't want to go over no far. Evacuate, It was evacuation. It was evacuation water. Now, I wonder why his building, so they so close, why is it not, or is it affecting his, well, hold on, I need for y'all to watch something right quick. Because we not believing it. There we go with that face again. Hold on, let me get out of here. Or is his ass burning evidence? Hold on. Finally reveals why Memphis. Hold on, I wish I could find the exact one that I already watched. Hold on. Yeah, people was getting sick. They had a whole meeting. I'm trying, is it this one? Hold on. Dang it, I just wish I could find the exact one that I've already watched. Because I know what's on that one. I'm going to just have to settle for this one up here. Yeah, he poisoning people. And he didn't get the proper permits for the equipment that he's using. And I hope these people did not forget this. Elon Musk. And these people were getting sick, polluting Memphis. Now, you know I gave Memphis the blues with the ADOLPH. But there, y'all, we just not going to let anybody come up in there and handle folk any old kind of way. Especially when you're doing illegal stuff. I don't know why I think it was this one. Let's go. Yeah, he just... Because they got a plan, new world.
Sometimes the most shocking corporate misconduct is hidden in plain sight, invisible to the naked eye.
What is happening here will swallow our world if we don't stop it right here, right now.
Looking back, there was an early clue that the world's richest man was up to something here.
It's just like, why is Elon Musk coming to Memphis?
The people of Memphis soon found out.
Now Elon Musk is coming to Memphis to build the world's largest supercomputer.
A year later, we're here because we need people here want answers.
Yeah, that's it.
And not one trucker went to SAI to see that they had 35 gas turbines. That the world.
This is it.
Sometimes the most shocking corporate misconduct is hidden in plain sight, invisible to the naked eye.
What is happening here will swallow our world if we don't stop it right here, right now.
It'll do what to our world?
There was an early clue that
our world if we don't stop it right here, right now.
So they plotting.
What is happening here will swallow our world if we don't stop it.
Swallow
right
up our
right
world.
Now.
Looking back, there was an early clue that the world's richest man was up to something here.
It's just like, why is Elon Musk coming to Memphis?
The people of Memphis soon found out.
Now Elon Musk is coming to Memphis to build the world's largest supercomputer.
A year later, we're here because we need people here want answers. It's the job of the health department to protect our lungs, and not one trucker went to SAI to see that they had 35 gas turbines operating and polluting our air. We went to Memphis and found an environmental crime scene. Musk's data center burning enough methane to power a small city with no permits and no pollution controls.
Y'all, are y'all listening?
To protect our lungs, and not one trucker went to SAI to see that they had 35 gas turbines operating and polluting our air. We went to Memphis and found
So now y'all see why I immediately wanted to see how close Elon Musk's company is to this fire. See now? How did I know? Do y'all see? That's blurry. That's what's coming out into the air. And he's only supposed to be allowed a certain amount, and he's over the capacity, and the people don't know it. So this right here, this gas, whatever that mix, whatever word, yeah. Okay, let's go.
Soon found out.
Now Elon Musk is coming to Memphis to build the world's largest supercomputer.
A year later,
We're here because we mean business.
people here want answers.
It's the time of the health department to protect our lungs, and not once have they went to XAI to see that they had 35 gas turbines operating and polluting our air.
We went to Memphis and found an environmental crime scene. Musk's data center burning enough methane to power a small city with no permits and no pollution controls.
No permits.
Anything like this. We believe they've already violated the Clean Air Act.
As Musk helps dismantle
already
the
violated
agency that's supposed to protect us against pollution like this.
There is no way to miss how this is a coordinated strategy.
Coordinated.
What does Memphis reveal about the future Elon Musk wants for us all?
And now it's burning.
So the mission of XAI and Grok is to understand the universe.
In 2023, Musk founded XAI to produce and sell artificial intelligence.
We want to understand
There
the
you go.
universe so we can figure out where are the aliens, what's the meaning of life, how does the universe end.
Its main product is Grok, an AI chatbot that he's incorporated.
Aliens. So here, alien. Alien.
3. Musk founded XAI to produce and sell artificial intelligence.
We want to understand the nature of the universe so we can figure out where are the aliens, what's the meaning of life, how does the universe end.
Its main product is Grok, an AI chatbot that he's incorporated into Twitter, or X. Musk was entering the race to dominate the AI market, but he was arriving late, years after competitors like OpenAI and Google had begun training their AI systems. So in Musk's mind, he had to move fast.
We went to the data center providers and said how long would it take to have 100,000 GPUs operating coherently in a single location, and we got time frames from 18 to 24 months. So like, well, 18 to 24 months, that means losing as a certainty. So the only option was to do it ourselves.
Been waiting for this moment. I am pleased to announce that XAI's Gigafactory of Compute, the world's largest supercomputer, is to be located in Memphis, Tennessee.
Musk dubbed the project Colossus, after a movie about a supercomputer that becomes sentient and assumes total control of the world.
And so, my fellow human beings, we all directly and indirectly live in the shade, but not the shadow of Colossus.
When you think about the computational power that it will take to put humans on the surface of Mars, that's going to come from the Gigafactory of Compute that calls Memphis home. We were told that by the company. And so it required speed and power.
It's announced as a done deal.
Keyshawn Pearson grew up in South Memphis.
A billionaire and his organization is coming to our city, and we're just finding out after the land has been purchased, after the project has been approved by certain officials, right, who did know.
This is huge. This puts the word out there that Memphis understands operating at the speed of business.
As a community, we're trying to reach out to people and understand what is XAI. He built it without us even knowing that it was being built.
We had to watch this over.
Community, we're trying to reach out to people and understand what is XAI. He built it without us even knowing that it was being built.
We had to watch this over X or Twitter. Brent Mayo, Elon Musk would tweet often about where they were in the progress, how fast things were moving.
To train an AI system, a data center requires an enormous amount of electricity. The question was, where would the power come from?
Most companies, when they come to the city of Memphis, they plug into our power grid. That's what you think would happen. Why would this be any different? Unfortunately, we learned because it is a billionaire's corporation, it would be a lot different.
XAI made a deal with the local electric company for 150 megawatts of power and agreed to build a new substation to help meet that demand. But Musk's ambitious plans suggested he would need much more power than that, and fast.
And fast.
Soon, people started to notice some unusual structures outside the facility.
I drove out there, and the first thing I did was hear the turbines. You can smell it as well. Such a disturbingly unique smell.
From the road, Keyshawn and others could see a row of machines that are typically only used for remote or emergency operations. Mobile gas turbines.
I have never seen portable turbines used like this.
Patrick Anderson works on air quality cases for the Southern Environmental Law Center.
We know that these kinds of generators require air permits. And so right off the bat, we started filing records requests with the local Shelby County Health Department. Do you have an air permit application from XAI? And they came back and basically said, no, we have nothing to hand over. We also filed records requests with EPA to see what they had. They also did not have details on what is on the ground out there. Nobody from the regulatory side, the health department, the city, EPA, has told the public or us really one iota of what's actually operating out there.
To figure that out, Patrick and his team hired a photographer to capture the data center from above. The images revealed far more turbines than anyone knew about. 35.
So they purchased drones.
Operating out there.
To figure that out, Patrick and his team hired a photographer to capture the data center from above. The images revealed far more turbines than anyone knew about. 35.
I couldn't believe it. I was absolutely stunned. How do we not know about this?
According to XAI leadership, the turbines are not being used and are not connected.
Lies.
Pressure. XAI claimed it was using less than half of those turbines.
I've talked to the XAI leadership team. There are 35, but there are only 15 that are on.
They shouldn't have been there.
Well, first off, these are
dumbass.
expensive. There's a turbine shortage nationally. You don't obtain these turbines and put them on site if you're not intending to operate them.
Absolutely.
So Patrick and his team sent the photographer back out with a high-end thermal camera.
What we saw is 33 of the 35 were very clearly operating.
The turbines were capable of generating about 420 megawatts of electricity, enough to power around 300,000 homes.
Now, if I immediately connected this dot just by seeing the fire, right? Just by seeing the fire in Memphis and said, how close is the water waste to the superconductor, Elon Musk, then I'm sure people in Memphis has already connected this dot. So even when I was looking, it's like they had a fire not too long ago too. Now, what is he hiding? I know the rush is to meet whatever plan that him and Trump, because remember, he a trillionaire. He just got the trillionaire status. I will keep my mouth closed because they say if you start saying anything good about a person, they say if you can't say anything good about a person, don't say anything. Keep saying it to myself, AunTeaFee. He just looked different. He trying to bring his people here. In them, you talking about in them saucers? He trying to take Mars or wherever they are. Alienation here. Now, I think this is all a part. Reptilians. He's a reptilian. I keep telling y'all this type stuff every day that they are trying to take over. People think that I just be talking. They think I don't know none of what I'm talking about. I have not even went off into no details about where I had a part with Elon in Memphis. Have I didn't say nothing, did I? Did I say anything to y'all? Did I cover that with y'all? Yeah, but I knew that the people getting sick in their lungs, it was reminding me of, it was reminding me of them plants and stuff. Because I had went to Memphis, St. Louis, and was talking about the experiments and stuff. But with this one, it reminded me of those plants that they built, and people started getting them cancers and that Mekovich. What's that girl? It was a movie about her, and people started getting all sick, cancers and Hodgkin's disease. Aaron something. Okay, it reminded me of that, and they was Aaron. Okay, and they was trying to say it wasn't because Brockovich. That's it, and it reminded me of this. It reminded me of that, and then on top of that, it's because all of that AI stuff, and I know that the AI is going to take our jobs. And then when I heard that they was rushing it and he was behind and he was trying to catch up, he had $1 trillion deals and he didn't have permits and people getting sick. Yeah. And now we have a fire.
They've built a power plant out there. And they've done it overnight, no air pollution controls, quick and dirty.
That are on.
No air pollution control.
Well, first off, these are expensive. There's a turbine shortage nationally. You don't obtain these turbines and put them on site if you're not intending to operate them.
So Patrick and his team sent the photographer back out with a high-end thermal camera.
Oh, they're showing that it can cause a fire.
33 of the 35 were very clearly operating.
Hold on.
It was using less than half of those turbines.
I've talked to the XAI leadership team. There are 35, but there are only 15 that are on. The other ones are stored on.
You don't even know. You're not doing your research.
They're expensive. There's a turbine shortage nationally.
You're not even checking.
Don't obtain these turbines and put them on site if you're not intending to operate them.
So Patrick and his team sent the photographer back out with a high-end thermal camera.
What we saw is 33 of the 35 were very clearly operating.
And don't let the wind blow.
Of generating about 420 megawatts of electricity, enough to power around 300,000 homes.
If it's windy,
plant out there. And they've done it overnight, no air pollution controls, quick and dirty, no permit.
Quick and dirty.
I mean, what you've done with the cluster in Memphis is incredible. Just in a handful of weeks.
Any given thing can be sped up.
Yeah.
Like whatever speed is being done, it can be done faster.
Anything can be sped up.
Largest AI cluster in the world. This place is absolutely amazing.
That is like superhuman. I mean, Elon is singular. Building a massive factory in the short time that was done, there's only one person in the world who could do that.
And this entire supercomputer is built to power rocks.
We were given a tour at XAI, looking at the facility. Very impressive, very exciting for Memphis. Their commitment to the community is remarkable.
It's unique in my experience.
Joseph Goffman has worked
they need a class action suit. Memphis, y'all need a class action suit. Now, I know y'all not gonna break me off nothing, but Memphis, listen, y'all need a class action suit, and you need it 2 months ago. Where are the Frank Gotti's? Where my South Memphis? Where my PRE? You know, where y'all at? Y'all need to spread the word. Horn, you represent these criminals. We need you out there representing the people. Art Horn, all y'all get off y'all asses. All of y'all that got quit off Yeah, that looked over, that was playing all on CMG's payroll. We need y'all getting off y'all asses, and y'all need to go and do a class action suit. Don't be trying to charge people no arm and a damn leg. Just put together a class action suit, and because Elon and Trump and why they got their people in Memphis. Okay, why they got their people in Memphis. I didn't know that this was going to pop off, but this is why I said yesterday something is going to pop off in Memphis when they having shootings and stuff with the National Guards in D.C. Went from D.C. To Memphis. Something is going to pop off in Memphis. Didn't know that there was going to be Elon, but they need a class action suit because he didn't follow the proper channels. He got more turbines operating. That's gases being exposed. People lungs are being, so here we go again with them intentionally poisoning and depopulation. People will be having sickness, and of course they want them to be sick, and they want to have managed health care where they would get paid. What did Dolph say? Get paid, young nigga, get paid. Because this is intentional. Y'all need a class action South Memphis, or however far the wind blows. Because if it's windy today in Memphis with all of that gas and shit, where else you think it's going? And don't let nobody be outside on their porch smoking a cigarette.
It's air quality.
Most companies that I've dealt with go to great lengths and spend a lot of money to make sure that the day they turn on their operations, they're also turning on their pollution control equipment. That's a given. For a company to do this, it's treating the people who live there as if they don't count.
I like
Who
to
brought
open
them
my
over
windows
here?
early in the morning to breathe the fresh air. God's given air, not the air that man want to give us, but God.
Eastern Ox lives just over a mile from XAI.
I really wasn't getting the fresh air. I was getting that pollution that was mixed in with everything.
You know how you light your stove and that gas seeps with the little ticking noise? That's what it smelled like.
Alexis Humphreys grew up here, 1 street away from Eastern.
When I smelled it the first time, I was asleep. And it woke me up because I thought gas was seeping in the house, but couldn't find out.
Oh yeah, you better get busy.
All the neighbors was outside trying to figure out what's going on.
Now, make sure when y'all get paid, you send me a little tip, a little love offering for putting it out there. First thing baby, I done already connected the dot for you. I done already connected the damn dot. It don't take me long. Just as quick as I be fussing at Memphis, but baby, I listened. I was on Memphis ass, wasn't I? About my dogs, baby. I don't want nobody fooling with you either. See, ain't that unconditional? I can fuss and cuss, but y'all not finna just mess with the people. No. And their health, and then y'all gonna try to act like there's no connection. No. Yeah, I need to make sure I put the link to this one in the comment section so that it need be the evidence is there. You may want to go ahead and download it. Hint, hint. I can sure get technical when I want to, can't I? I can sure become politically astute when I want to, can't I? I can sure go corporate, can't I? Go ahead and download it just in case they try to delete it. You already have evidence. Do I need to go ahead and drop the link to this right here?
Last year,
Because we don't want no problem. You done lost your grandfather already? Oh, condolences to you, sir. I hope a baby girl and them done already started the process. Yeah, y'all need justice. Yeah, yeah. Because Memphis is already a hub for some of the stuff that they got going on. As quit. Yeah, with the Seniola cartel. Oh, I don't need to break it down no more. I done already did all that in the Dolph case. Lord, I don't have no sense to it. D Froggy, y'all better get on the horn, Memphis. Get on the horn. Y'all know what's her name? Cookie people. Listen, if ever a time Memphis need to come together. The time is now. Because they gonna wipe Memphis out on purpose. And folk know the times is hard. Your house and shit burned down. If the wind is blowing, you ain't gonna be able to rebuild it. Folk gonna come, and then the city gonna come, and they gonna tell you got to rebuild it. And hell, folk losing their job, ain't got no money. We know how the story go. They playing in our face. They're still stealing. They stealing.
Who struggled with a respiratory illness called chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, or COPD.
When I smelled it the first time, I was asleep. And it woke me up because I thought gas was seeping in the house, but come to find out, we come outside, and all the neighbors was outside trying to figure out what's going on.
He was an ordinary dad, full of joy, full of jokes.
Last year, Alexis lost her grandfather, who struggled with a respiratory illness called chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, or COPD.
COPD is a breathing condition, but you don't get it unless you smoke cigarettes. And my granddad didn't smoke cigarettes, but every 3 weeks or so, my granddad was going to the hospital. He would have to get breathing treatments. I have asthma, bronchitis. My mom has just bronchitis, and now my granny has it.
You can't hardly breathe. It's just like your whole world is collapsing down on you. And it's frightening.
Easter and her husband have
Y'all
also
hear
developed
this?
COPD.
What does it feel like? Feel like you're fixing to die.
The area around...
Now, I sat on this because I had beat up Memphis so, and I was trying to sit back in the cut, you know, and just parked it. But I need for y'all to hear me. They need to get on the class action lawsuit. Heavy, all of that. Detox. Men never smoked. How you got COPD? That gas. Man.
XAI leads the state in emergency department visits for asthma. Memphis has one of the highest rates of toxic air releases of any American city, and many of its
because they want it, because it was, the crime is why they, but listen, he wants he wants the U.S. Trump playing it on again a new world order, and Memphis, they can use Memphis, in my opinion, as another hub for all the trafficking and stuff, because it's already high crime, and the Seniola cartel was already operating there, and some about them pyramids, yeah. And so he jumped through all the hoops and bypassed it because it's almost like they working in cahoots. and because the crime is already bad, the whole you let me tell it. The police, all of them in cahoots. I have always said since ADOLPH investigation that they all a mob. And then you had the judges. You got a lot, looking over everybody crooked. So Memphis, where all the other places were protesting, no, we don't need you here, we don't need you there. In reality, Memphis did need the National Guard. They did need it, but they needed it on Biden's watch, not Trump's watch. If that makes sense, So Elon is still working for Trump, and they still, whatever plans they had is still in effect. That's how he got that trillion, and he gonna kill the people off. They're gonna die off with the pollution. He didn't care about getting no dang permit. It would have slowed down he was already behind. So forget the permits. So now he gonna try to act like he gonna get them, but people, land, property, and health, everything is in danger. He said, you need to know what's going on with Memphis. Yeah, Trump and Elon. I don't know if you hear me, but Trump and Elon is working against Memphis right now with all this air pollution and these fires. And if it don't burn down his plant, and they right next to each other, with all that fire we saw, there go another problem.
This neighborhood.
Elon, what he did with Memphis is objectively somewhat dirty, but he's also doing it in an area where there's like a bigger natural gas plant right next door, and
there's already a
garbage dump nearby, right? And
wow.
He's obviously made the world a lot more clean than that one data center.
In just 1 year, XAI has blown past existing polluters.
They're emitting somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000 tons of NOx. I'm an air pollution guy, so I deal in those numbers all the time, and that's larger than anything else in Memphis.
Gas turbines like these release three main types of deadly pollution: nitrogen oxides, formaldehyde, and fine particulate matter. Nitrogen oxides combine with other pollutants to form ground-level ozone, which causes and worsens asthma and COPD. Formaldehyde causes cancer, and particulate matter, airborne soot, can pass through your lungs and into your bloodstream, causing heart disease.
We've shown up today because we've been to too many firms. We've shown up today because we've cried too many tears. We've shown up here today because we're tired. And we have an expectation of the people that we elect and put into place. We expect them to do what is in our best interest. Not Elon Musk. And what we're saying is that stops now.
In April, hundreds of people came to a high school in South Memphis to talk about XAI. In January, the company belatedly applied for a permit to operate 15 of its turbines for 5 years.
First time that XAI has publicly addressed the community in any way.
I hear the statement, but again, XAI is committed to meeting the highest standard for emissions.
after reading his script. It's extremely disrespectful.
It's time to start telling the truth. The truth is that XAI, who just ran up out of here, they have no controls that prevent air pollution or decrease air pollution in their factories. None. That's the truth. Power to the people.
To date, local and state authorities have taken no action against XAI. Running turbines without permits or pollution controls is also a violation of the Clean Air Act, which it's the EPA's job to enforce. But to date, the EPA has done nothing, and Elon Musk is doing what he can to keep it that way. Musk has helped the Trump administration place strict limits on the EPA's budget as part of President Trump's broader project to radically reshape the agency. Trump's EPA has begun what it calls the biggest deregulatory action in U.S. history.
To fulfill President Trump's promise to unleash American energy and give power back to the states.
It eliminated the EPA's office that assists heavily polluted communities like South Memphis and canceled billions of dollars of funding for addressing pollution.
So you've slashed already $22 billion in grants, but you used Doge, if I'm not mistaken, to take down your head count?
It's been great. The people working on the Doge mission are EPA employees. What they provide to me are recommendations. I have found that working with Elon and Doge has been fantastic, a big help to our efforts.
In March, the EPA announced plans to roll back over 30 air and water quality standards, including protections against fine particulate matter. The new head of the agency describes promoting the AI industry as a core part of the EPA's mission.
It's about unleashing energy dominance, making America the AI capital of the world. And the EPA can't be restrictive of that. We can't be suffocating it.
Making America the world's AI capital means prioritizing a massive expansion of data centers, and hundreds of them are now under construction.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
With Trump's EPA backing that effort, there may be little recourse for the communities downwind.
XAI comes from a culture of Silicon Valley. That culture is go fast and break stuff. Break things.
A week after this hearing, XAI announced it would reduce the number of turbines it's running at Colossus over the next 2 months, but it's also dramatically expanding.
I'm happy to announce that XAI is increasing their footprint.
It's building a second larger data center.
Oh yeah, we've already started work on the next cluster. Yeah, about 5 times the power.
Where its construction permit application indicates it's considering using between 40 and 90 gas turbines and enough electricity to power 40% of Memphis.
So we're not like stopping here.
In February, during an XAI product launch, Elon Musk gave the closest thing to a public explanation for what he's done in Memphis.
Well, we needed a building, so we found an Electrolux factory in Memphis. That's why it's in Memphis. Home of Alphys. And also, I think it was the capital of ancient Egypt. Then we needed power, at least 120 megawatts at first, but the building only had 15 megawatts. So we initially leased a whole bunch of generators. So we have generators on one side of the building, trailer after trailer of generators, until we get the utility power to come in. And that's like interesting. It's not like, oh, we just magically made it happen. It's a problem, just like Grok does for reasoning.
XAI did not respond to questions for this report.
What's happening in Memphis, that is Elon's vision.
I missed the call.
Mr. President, all systems activated. Congratulations, Dr. Corbin. It's a marvel.
In April, hundreds of people came to a high school in South Memphis to talk about XAI. In January, the company belatedly applied for a permit to operate 15 of its turbines for 5 years.
Sorry.
From the applicant XAI.
In April, hundreds of people came to a high school in South
What I
Memphis
missed?
to talk about XAI.
I scares the crap out of me. Scares. Oh, me too. They're taking over the red
In
state.
January, the company belatedly
I thought they was
applied
trying
for
to
a
take over
permit
the
to
blue
operate
states.
15 of its turbines for 5 years.
But red done turned on them. I thought they was trying to take over the blue ones.
I'm going to invite a representative up from the applicant XAI, Mr. Brent Mayo.
Boo! And he ain't gonna do nothing but lie.
That's the first time that XAI has publicly addressed the community in any way.
Raise your head up.
XAI is committed to meeting the highest standards.
Face the people.
XAI is going above and beyond the required emission control.
Above and beyond.
Thank you very much for your time.
He immediately left after reading his script.
Wow.
This is so disrespectful.
It's time to start telling the truth.
Oh,
the
Lord.
truth is that XAI, who just ran up out of here, they have no controls that prevent air pollution or decrease air pollution in their factories. None. That's the truth.
To date, local and state authorities have taken no action
Memphis.
against
This is
XAI.
Memphis, Denise.
Running
This is
turbines-
Memphis and Elon Musk. They are having a massive fire right now, right next to this facility, superconductor, where he had equipment that he did not have the permit for. And I think he only supposed to have 1 or 2, but he has 35, and he's polluting South Memphis, and now there's a fire. Elon Musk.
About permits or pollution controls is also a violation of the Clean Air Act, which it's the EPA's job to enforce. But to date, the EPA has done nothing, and Elon Musk is doing what he can to keep it that way.
Oh, y'all hear that?
Musk has helped the Trump administration.
He's helped the what administration? Y'all gonna believe me one day, baby. When I tell you, y'all gonna believe me one day. Y'all gonna believe me one day. I'm missing phone calls and food and everything. He's a part of the what? He just became a trillionaire. He is intentionally bypassing rules and guidelines.
Running turbines without permits or pollution controls is also a violation of the Clean Air Act, which it's the EPA's job to enforce. But to date, the EPA has done nothing, and Elon Musk is doing what he can to keep it that way. Musk has helped the Trump administration place strict limits on the EPA's budget as part of President Trump's broader project to radically reshape the agency. Trump's EPA has begun what it calls the biggest deregulatory action in U.S. history.
To fulfill President Trump's promise to unleash American energy and give power back to the states.
It eliminated the EPA's office that assists heavily polluted communities like South Memphis and canceled billions of dollars of funding for addressing pollution.
So you've slashed already $22 billion in grants, but you used Doge, if I'm not mistaken, to take down your head count?
It's been great. The people working on the Doge mission are EPA employees. What they provide to me are recommendations. I have found that working with Elon and Doge has been fantastic, a big help to our efforts.
In March, the EPA announced plans to roll back over 30 air and water quality.
Do y'all see that look and that grin? It's right. It's according to their plan. And it's great. It's great. It's the to our efforts. Yeah. is going to take out Memphis. You see his horns? Yeah. It's going according to our plan. Look at the evil in his eyes. Yeah, and when it's over, everybody in Memphis and South Memphis will have the C word, or they'll have some type of, yeah. So they may not have gotten the vaccine, but it's going to eliminate them anyway. It's toxic. Yeah, it's already working. More people have asthma and COPD who don't even smoke. And it's unexplainable. But it's managed health care. Yeah. We don't want them to heal. We want to keep them sick. Y'all, I got to take this call. Hold on. Oh, it hung up. Okay, I'm gonna have to hurry up and get off. Yeah, but yeah, thank you, Satoria. But y'all see what was happening, right? Yeah, we gotta stay woke. Now we gotta stay on this.
In March, the EPA announced plans to roll back over 30 air and water quality standards, including protections against fine particulate matter. The new head of the agency describes promoting the AI industry as a core part of the EPA's mission.
It's about unleashing energy dominance, making America the AI capital of the world. And the EPA can't be restrictive of that. We can't be suffocating it.
Making America the world's AI capital means prioritizing a massive expansion of data centers. And hundreds of them are now under construction.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
With Trump's EPA backing that effort, there may be little recourse for the communities downwind.
XAI comes from a culture of Silicon Valley. That culture is go fast and break stuff. Break things.
A week after this hearing, XAI announced it would reduce the number of turbines it's running at Colossus over the next 2 months, but it's also dramatically expanding.
I'm happy to announce that XAI is increasing their footprint.
It's building a second larger data center.
Oh yeah, we've already started work on the next cluster. Yeah, about 5 times the power.
Where its construction permit application indicates it's considering using between 40 and 90 gas turbines and enough electricity to power 40% of Memphis.
So we're not like stopping here.
In February, during an XAI product launch, Elon Musk gave the closest
they better
to
get
a
Trump
public
up out of there
for what he's done in Memphis.
Well, we needed a building, so we found an Electrolux factory in Memphis. That's why it's in Memphis, home of Elvis. And also, I think it was the capital of ancient Egypt. Then we needed power.
The capital of ancient Egypt. Did y'all hear that? It's still about land. Did y'all hear that? It was the capital. I showed you that school where the Rothschilds family member was at that school in, was it say Raleigh? I showed that last night, didn't I? And she says they don't need the money. She just said, oh, something's going on, y'all. Y'all, I gotta go. Something's going on. I gotta go, y'all. I may be back later on. I gotta go. Thank y'all. Please hit the like button.